Sprawling, creepy houses, and women covered in blood is what we found last time on Ravenloft Sirens of the Shadows. The Sirens have found themselves finally getting into finding all of the seeds for their friend Mardukov. Um, when they found themselves approaching Baba Lysaga's hut. And a baby Strahd? Uh, that isn't real, apparently. And now they are fighting the hut, and that is where we left off last time. With everybody getting hurt a lot. Plep kind of took some damage. No, yeah, Plep took some damage. Davian KO'd for a second there. A lot happened in that fight. But y'all are here still. That's pretty much all that happened last time, and so we're gonna go ahead and get right back into the fight, because we almost finished the first round. I think, yeah, Irina was the last to go. She had picked up Davian to full health. And now Fwargar, who is also really hurting, it's his turn. Also, the house is moving on its turn. Over here, I did put some new tokens down to represent things. I got a better one for... I've actually got the house now and not a tree creature.
Nice.
Got some creepier scarecrow ones. I think everybody... Let me double check, because I think some of y'all were considering using your inspiration last time. I can't remember if y'all did.
I still have mine checked. Mine is also checked.
Mine is also checked. My heroic inspiration.
Okay. In that case, we're going to go right into Fwargar's turn, and he is going to have to figure out what to do here. Fuck Fwargar, as we... One of y'all was pointing at him, I think, earlier and saying, fuck you.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Was that the guy we kidnapped?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the... Yeah,
Why
that's...
did we kidnap him again? Oh, because he was creepy
stalking
and
me.
stalking.
Yeah.
Stalker cultist. He made me join his cult, and then he tried to run like a baby.
Yeah, he pulled a, he tried to be Joe.
Basically, yeah.
I've seen you. I'm caught up with what people watch. Alright, so he's gonna go ahead and try to shoot in... Well, you know what? We got a creeping house. Let's see if he can do anything to the house. Because this house be moving. He's going to use his vine staff for a melee attack at the house. And he will miss, but he'll make another swing at... Actually, he's going to do a range. He's going to actually try to get away. No. Yeah, he's just going to swing again at... Hold on, let's see. He might do Entangle. Because then he could trap the house and stop it from moving. Yeah, he's gonna do Entangle underneath the house. And that will make the hut have to do a strength saving throw.
I just wanna rewind. Sorry.
Oh, it just met the save. It was a DC 13. It met it with exactly a 13 on the die with the +8 that it gets for strength. To be fair, slowing down a house not easy. So it's going to be able to keep moving on its next turn. And you just hear Fargar go, "I'm sorry, I tried."
You and try harder.
And we're going to hit the top of the round with Esmeralda. And she's
I
going to...
I don't remember the turn order.
Yeah, I've got us. I'm gonna reveal something to y'all anyways, so it's fine if y'all see some creatures that aren't in the fight yet. But Esmeralda's gonna go, and she's gonna go ahead and continue attacking Baba Lysaga. And she's going to swing her silvered sword at her. And miss. Swing again with her rapier. And 22. So that will hit for the minimum 6 damage. But she hasn't. Baba Lysaga has taken 59 damage total now. And as she finishes her turn, y'all hear from beneath the floorboards the creepy crawly sounds of this almost skittering noise. And when you finally see what is coming from out of the floorboards, you see these hands, just crawling hands.
Me when we about to get thrown out this house.
And crawling claw number 1 is going to go first. And seeing that Ellis, last time we left off, has forced the floorboard beneath her open and is about to take the seed, is going to swing at her first.
This house is chock full.
Yeah, there's no room in this house. I don't think a 9 will hit.
Nope.
But that will be its only swing. So it is Shinzu's turn.
Hang on, I've got to get my dice of my haste. If I could open, my hands are fucking. Hattie, I might need your help. Oh, I got it. Don't get up.
Okay.
Oh, because I put it on wrong. Fuck, I'm stupid.
No.
So it's my turn?
Yes.
Do you happen to remember what my previous turns were? Or do you have it written down or anything?
No, I did watch the video, but I forgot. I was watching more to recreate what everything looked like and where health was.
Okay, so then since we don't know, are you gonna excuse me. Are you gonna allow me to summon my Arms of Astral Self and then use a force point?
Yeah,
to potentially do damage?
Since I
Since we
forgot
don't
this,
remember.
since I forgot this will be on me, and we will, even if you did it, we will allow it.
Okay, I'll use the focus point as well.
Yeah.
Just because, like, if I'm also taking a hit in case. Already did it. I need as a bonus action, you expend 1 focus point to summon the arms of yourself. Each creature you can see within 10 feet of you must succeed a Dex saving throw, DC 14, or take 2d6 force damage. So, literally every enemy in here has to roll a DC 14.
Okay. On
Can I hit us?
It says it's a Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay. Does it say specifically enemies or everybody within?
It says of my choice.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, kind of only
That's
enemies.
convenient.
That is useful. And you said
I'm
it.
like,
All right. Well, crawling claw number 1 fails.
Sig.
You said a DC 14 or 15?
14.
14. Okay. 2 succeeds. 3 succeeds. 4 succeeds. Baba Lysaga. Let's see how she does. She fails. And then let's see how the house. And then I think we said the house can take that type of damage. I think we talked about that.
Force damage?
Or, well, specifically, like, whenever you do stuff like that. Like we said, because we were like, oh, can we attack the house from inside? I think we said last time yes.
I thought I remembered you saying no, but if you said yeah, which I have short-term memory loss, so don't take my word for it.
You might be right.
I don't.
You know what?
I don't remember.
You know what? We'll say no because we already have a team outside trying to do the external damage. So we'll say that they have to be the one.
That's why I feel like I remember the no, because
Yeah.
I feel like these guys would have tried to come in.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, only Crawling Claw 1 and Baba Lysaga failed it. So what happens?
They take 7 force damage.
Okay. Well, Crawling Claw 1 is dead.
Sick.
That
means they don't have a lot of HP.
And then.
Well, they're wooden hands.
59, 60.
We know they have less than 7 HP.
Baba Lysaga is now at 66.
Jesus.
And then, is it half damage for the other ones?
No, it's if they succeed, they save completely.
Oh, okay. Had to double check because I know how some of those spells work, where they're like, they take half damage still.
Oh, Maddie, you're in the fucking way.
I can't help it. Where else do you want me to go? On top of the fucking bed?
Yes.
You know what? Roll me opportunity attack. Fuck it.
I have 56 HP. If it makes you feel any better.
Okay, so we're gonna have, I guess, 2 of them attack you.
Well, yeah, 2 and 4 can opportunity.
Yeah, 2 and 4, yeah.
Because I have an AC of 18, so the chances of them hitting me are low.
Missed and hit.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you will take 2 necrotic damage.
You said 2?
Yep. Just 2.
And then I want to use my Cone of Cold spell, which reaches 60 feet, but that doesn't matter. I want to angle it in such a way where it only hits 3 and Baby Yoda. Whatever.
So-
However you pronounce it.
Baba Lysaga.
Yeah.
Baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda. That is great. So I would guess then you would probably want to do something like, and then have the cone kind of hit the wall, I guess.
Yeah. Because it wouldn't do the damage to it.
Yeah.
just them.
So kind of do something like that.
Yeah. You unleash a blast of cold air within 60 feet, originating from you. Originating from you makes a... Wait, what? Oh, each creature within the cone makes a con saving throw.
So let's see. Crawling Claw 2 fail. 3 fails rather. And then Baba Lysaga.
The save is 14.
Oh well, I rolled a 2 on that claw. It failed.
Well then that thing is gonna die no matter what because I roll an 8d8.
And you said what was Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and roll that shit off. It's con 14.
You are correct in the belief that they have very small damage, like HP.
Well, yeah, I only did 7 damage to that one and it killed it.
Yeah.
The minimum damage I can do to it is 8, so...
Yeah. And you said 14 was the... Yeah. So,
yeah.
Baba Lysaga also fails.
Sick! Okay, I'm using your fucking roll bot, because fuck rolling 8 fucking d8.
That's so fair.
Yeah. Shinzu came in ready to rock.
38 damage, baby.
For real. Jesus.
8d8, baby. What do you want from me?
Okay, Baba Lysaga has taken 104 damage total now.
Damn.
She is, by the way, definitely at bleeding. Not that you noticed, because there's already so much blood on her from when y'all found her in her little bloodbath.
Fucking...
Yeah.
Crazy lady.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a fan service moment last time. Look, even the ladies want fan service, okay? It's not just men. Alright,
Well,
anything else?
You have 3 gay women playing.
I was gonna say.
us when we walked in.
Pretty much.
Oh, man. I walked into that one.
Anyways, that's not even the end of my turn, by the way, because I get 2 attacks per action.
Yep. Yeah, because the first thing was your bonus action, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. So we said that I could use my Arms of Astral Self to hit with my quarterstaff. I'm gonna aim it at 2.
All right.
And that is a 19. But I'm gonna roll for advantage because Maddie's also there.
Yeah.
That would be a dirty 23, so it doesn't matter. I hit anyways.
Yeah, you hit either way.
So then takes 11 damage.
It is, yep. It's dead. You can, yep.
Alright, with 1 turn, 3 hands have been killed by me. And Baby Yoda took 38 damage.
Damn it. These are supposed to be, like, the backup for her. These are supposed to be the...
Well, maybe she shouldn't summon things that have, like, 8 HP.
We also decided to come here at level 7, by the way. I'm sure it would have been much harder at, like, level 5.
To be fair, Baba Lysaga herself is not difficult. I mean, not easy.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, she's... Alright. Well then, that leads us now to Philabella's turn.
Oh boy! Let's see. Look through my list of spells.
I did that earlier and then realized I had one that I haven't been using and I didn't know that I had it.
Yeah, that's why you look at your spell book now and then.
You know...
Hey, listen, she doesn't know that. We played a whole session where she started at level 3, and she is a sorcerer, and did not choose her 9 fucking spells. Because it was 9 spells and I think 4 cantrips.
Yeah.
It took us like 2 fights for me to finally pick all of them, and then I was like, well, fuck it. Full blast now, I guess.
I mean, yeah.
Too much power, too much responsibility.
I'm
Spider-Man.
gonna cast Magic Missile, which means you're gonna have to do a thing for me.
Yeah, I got you. What do I need?
Wild magic.
Oh, the wild magic, yeah.
Yeah, you always forget about that because
we don't do it enough.
It happens like what, once
I
a
don't
fight,
have a
or is
whole-
it every time you cast?
No, it's every time I cast a normal spell that's
It
not
has
a
to be a level.
cantrip.
Yeah, it has to be a level. Yeah, it has to be a leveled spell.
Oh, makes sense.
Well, I got a 9, so I think it's still
What does that
normal.
mean?
I think it's still normal because I think we said what, 1 is what we said it had to be.
I think
That's
so.
what I remember.
I don't know. Is that how it works? I don't know.
I can double check. I've got stuff pulled up.
That's right. I don't need to roll the hit because it's guaranteed to hit.
Yep. Which means you just roll the damage.
Mew and Outlook. Ow, fuck.
1d4 plus 1. Okay, so just each dart does that damage, I assume?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm fighting
Okay,
for my
'cause
life to.
1d4.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna be a rough one. I just maxed that up. That's gonna be 5 damage on 4 darts.
Okay. Ow.
That's 20 on that Baba Saga bitch.
Baba Saga.
Grogu.
Baba Yaga.
Yeah, it's 1d4 plus 1s, and so you said 5. So you maxed out.
That'd be like 20.
And you said
take
what?
20.
Takes 20?
You take 20. You
Okay.
take 20 damage because that's.
Oh, because you maxed out your magic.
Yeah, no, I maxed it out. 1d4 plus 1. I got 5, and that's 4 darts because I cast it at level 2.
Yep. Okay. So she has taken 124 damage. Let me double check something. Yep. Y'all took her out.
Hell yeah.
Oh. There she goes. Why'd she end up over there? I assume the hands disappear.
The magic of the hands are still. You know what? Actually, yeah, the last hand's gone. But the house is still.
What
What
about the fucking tree?
House is still moving.
I would assume it's its own entity, you know?
Yeah, it's got its own thing going on. We're still on Philabella's turn. If there's anything.
I'm good.
Yep.
No, I'm
okay.
good.
Then, Ellis, go ahead and do what you were gonna do last time.
Give me that seed! I fuck these
phrasing?
floorboards. Give me that shit. Red brain what? Shiny thing.
Okay, well, you took it, and the house stops moving.
Thank God.
Yep, that did it. That did it. That was the magic of what was going on with the house. The seed was making it happen.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, y'all have 2 out of 3 now,
Hell yeah.
and y'all killed Baba Lysaga, which I think also solves the problem of scarecrows.
And the goats.
I was gonna say we gotta go free the goat bitches now.
Yeah, now you gotta walk a little further though than y'all did last time because
A lot further.
Oh, man.
because the house
The tree
moved. Yeah, the house moved a whole 100 feet. But yeah, so y'all can go free the goats now if you want. Or, I guess, explore in the house a little bit more before you do. Up to you.
Oh, did we technically kill the house? My
Yeah,
Yeah, it stopped moving with the
it's
oh,
seed.
okay.
yeah, the seed
Yeah.
was that was the
I
magic
got
of it.
I got baby fucking
You took her seed? Hello?
Yeah, I
Yeah, I know.
did.
No, you already missed my phrasing joke when she said it the way she did.
Oh.
She
Get
said,
that seed!
she said, "Give me that seed." Pause.
Yeah. I'm pick it up and I'm cupping it and I'm gonna go Davian and then I'm gonna go out here and give it to him.
Oh, good, good. Another one of these found. We just need to find the last one. And
So problem, right? Because we have no fucking idea where it is.
Yeah,
that
we have no
is
clue.
correct.
I'm calling it right now because hashtag fuck DMs. It's
It's in the castle.
in the castle.
What about Spoopy Mountain Man though? Y'all remember
I
him?
think that's called a Yeti, but what about it?
There was a Spoopy Magic Man that we learned about last time. Hang on, I'm reading my
That's where I
notes.
sit and blow my nose all day.
The Mad Mage.
Oh, the last party tried
Yeah.
to kill Dr. Richtofen or whatever his name is. I can't remember.
Richtofen?
What is it? What is the vampire's name?
Strahd?
Strahd. Yes. Sorry.
Richtofen?
I don't know. My brain
Richtofen?
thought his name
That's
started with an R for some
crazy.
reason. I was like, what is his name?
I think
Hello?
you got Strahd and Van Richten confused, and you were thinking of Van Richten's identity as Rictavio.
I have
I-
no fucking.
Fair enough.
His which I think we agreed was Elven. That there was a little bit of racism.
Yeah, it's racist.
It was elf face.
I looked up to him and then I was real
Face is
disappointed.
wild.
Yeah.
I mean, it was only a half elf, but that's still.
Still.
Only a half elf doesn't.
I didn't like the way he
Doesn't
spoke
make it
about
better.
it.
If you paint your face brown, is it better than if you painted it black? Like
It was only half, like.
like it's still bad.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You still did a racism.
Did a racism.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Okay. Next meme.
I don't know about that.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna investigate if I can. I don't know if anyone else investigated. My brain is just fucking fried right
No,
now.
nobody else has looked around the house yet. No. Yeah. So let's see what you find. You do find that there is a wooden chest in that like back corner over here. Yeah, over this way. Yep. And
Maddie's big ass green hand is blocking this whole square, so I have no.
Sorry.
give me an investigation check.
In investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there.
I forget
Got a
that the
16.
hand is so big.
16.
Yes, sir. I almost said yes, ma'am.
Yes, queen.
I think we've made that mistake before, and I kind of just rolled with it. Yeah.
I play with a bunch of women or.
And me, and then just me. Yeah, you're
I
able
think
to.
I've done it to Cal before too, so don't be upset.
No. Yeah, go ahead and you don't. Yeah, you've managed to find the lock on it and managed to unlock it very easily.
Nope.
Except, as soon as you do,
Me when
Roll for
CJ is green, but no can hear.
initiative.
no, you just activate a glyph that was on it.
Glyph? What the hell
yeah.
is a glyph, bruh?
It's like a little magic seal.
Oh, like Arcana type shit?
Yeah, like basically somebody can put a glyph. This is a glyph of warding, and you missed it on your investigation by 1. And
Bruh,
yeah,
you
by
like men. That's
and
fine, but still.
and so what it does is it's going to do 5d8 thunder damage.
I have advantage against spells. What does this mean?
I'm trying to see if a glyph of warding counts as a spell, is what that means.
I also have advantage to end the poison condition. Will that help me?
Yeah, it counts as a spell. Okay, so you have advantage on it.
Yeah, I have advantage.
I
was gonna say, how would that work?
Yeah, because it kind of just triggers. I don't think it would apply here. I think.
Your mama.
Unfortunately.
Your mama.
So you take 22 damage.
As
Yeah.
I said, your mama.
Yeah. So y'all just see Shinzu open up this chest, and then all of a sudden, unlimited power shoots out.
Alright, I'm now at 22 HP, guys.
Yep.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Is it open or is it still locked?
It is open. You did open it.
Okay, I'll tank the damage, I guess.
Yeah, you basically just So
loud ass bang happens in my ears.
And then but hey, the good news is you find a bunch of things in here. You find 1,300 gold.
1,300? Holy shiza.
You find 5 gemstones that are worth 500 gold each.
I want to use my healing word on her.
You do find a oil of sharpness vial.
Hang on.
Yeah. No, you're good.
How would I add it? How would I add gems? Should I just do that as a custom?
Gems should be. Hold on, let me double check.
Because I just typed in gem, and it's just a bunch of different elemental gems. Gem of brightness, and then gem of seeing.
Yeah, don't do any of that. Just go ahead and give yourself the gold. Because I will assume that when y'all get back to town, you'll sell it.
So it was 5, and they were each worth 500. So
yeah, so it's gonna be
500 gold.
Yep.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, this is all the stuff Baba Lysaga has collected from previous adventurers who have tried to kill her.
We got 6,600 gold now. I think we said I'm technically holding the party's gold for everyone.
Yeah.
And then
also,
you got the oil of sharpness.
Oil of sharpness?
Yep. It's basically a magic item that you can coat your weapon with. It's a one-time use.
Yeah. Potion. Does it last a certain amount of time, or is it permanent?
It says on here, applying the oil takes 1 minute, after which the oil seeps into whatever it coats, turning the coated weapon into a +3 weapon, or the coated ammunition into +3 ammunition. Let's see. It does not say how long it lasts.
That seems like it's permanent from this description.
I will double check because I don't think it's permanent, but I will.
Okay.
Yeah.
Luna, you heal for 10.
Oh, I heal for 10?
Yes, I used healing word on you.
Thank you. I almost did damage, not healing. I'm just so used to taking damage this fight, I guess.
Oh.
Thank you for the heals.
So, okay. So apparently, you are correct. The 2024 version of Oil of Sharpness does make it a permanent.
Sick.
That
So it just
is,
turns my quarterstaff to a +3. Well, if it's a
if
+1, does it
if
turn
you
to a
decide
+4, or is it literally just +3?
you add plus, so it's into a +3 weapon, yeah. So it just becomes a +3 weapon.
Okay. That's even
So
if I do.
yeah, so that's if you do it, yeah, because you could choose a different weapon to do that too.
Can
Doesn't
I
have.
coat my hands so my unarmed strike becomes
Uh,
My
I-
hands are +3 now. You gain 3
Is
fingers.
that even possible?
Never washing
Can you
this
do
shit
that?
off.
Which that is an upgrade from the original version of Oil of Sharpness. The original one is only an hour. So that's a buff. That
Yeah, it is. That's a big buff.
It does say
Technically,
only
there
ammunition and melee
is
weapons. So yeah, it has to be a weapon.
well, hang on, because technically,
You saying those fists ain't a weapon?
technically, hang on. I'm looking right now. Yes, melee weapon.
Or
Sorry,
20
there's
pieces.
salt on my
Yeah,
head.
it says one melee weapon or
Melee
20
weapon
pieces of ammunition is what it says.
unarmed strike is a melee weapon, and if you would allow it, I could literally equip Wraps of Unarmed Power +3 as my unarmed strike instead.
I think when they say melee weapon, they are meant to imply not your fist.
You won't let me coat my fist and make them harder? Come on. Cringe. Anyway, what else did I find?
It also says that it has to be a non-magical. They have to be non-magical to begin with, and deal slashing or piercing damage.
Pissing
damage.
Yeah, I had a little bit of slip there. Yep.
And that's for
Yeah, it says the melee weapons
the
that
Oil
are.
of Sharpness.
Yeah, it does say specifically that they have to be melee weapons that are non-magical and deal slashing or piercing damage. Your fists do not do that. That's bludgeoning.
Oh, piercing or
Because it is sharpness, so.
piercing or what damage?
Slashing.
she just gets fucking Wolverine claws.
I guess I could do my silvered short sword.
Yeah, I think the silvered short sword counts as magical already. Let me double check that.
It just says weapon common.
Okay, is it? Okay, then yeah, you can do it to that.
Because it's literally just a sword made from silver.
Well,
an alchemical process has bonded silver to this magic weapon.
Yep, there you go.
Oh,
Maddie, I think PC froze because she also left the game.
Yeah, I heard the
probably.
I heard the ding earlier.
Yeah.
I'm double checking.
Okay, so
I think silver. Yeah, silvered is magical automatically because the.
So then, literally, I have nothing to use it on, other than my crossbow.
Oh yeah, she said in the chat she froze, turning the fan on.
Yeah. But you can always. It doesn't have to be something that you have. You could always give it to somebody else if you think they need it more, or you could save it. You could always save it for a different weapon you find. That
maybe Maddie. Philabella doesn't really use. No.
I have knives.
Yeah, but normally, don't you just use your magic?
I do.
We'll see. I'm not planning on using it right now. Is there anything else in the chest? Or was the Oil of
yes. There's other stuff.
Okay.
So there's 2 spell scrolls. One is a mass cure wounds, and one is a revivify.
Mass cure wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Spell scroll. Does it say a level?
It does not. So I will just say, let's see. Hold on, I can look with you.
Because I can do spell scroll 0 cantrip, level 1, level 2, level 3, and would assume, yeah, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and then 9th.
Let me see what each. Let me see what each spell is at. So Mass Cure Wounds is a level 5, so that one's going to be a level 5 spell scroll.
Okay.
And then Revivify is level.
Do you also type this for me so I can change what they say?
Yes.
So I know what spell is what?
Yeah, if you add it to the inventory, I'll type what spell it is. And then the other one is a level 3.
So there was the level 5, the level 3.
Yep.
There was only 2, or was there 3?
It was just 2. It was just those 2.
Just those 2. Okay. So hang on, I want to. How do I?
I'm renaming the level 5 one right now.
How do I move stuff? Okay, it was just stupid. Okay, I added them.
And then I
Don't.
added. What's up?
Are you changing the names to them?
Yep.
Because I already have 2 spells that are level 3, so make sure not to change those.
Okay, well the level 5 one is correct. And I also added the link in the notes for the spell. So when you click on it, you might have to refresh first, but once you click on it, you'll see notes and you'll see the link to the D&D Beyond page for that spell.
Okay.
And then you said don't do the
level.
level. You want me to not do the level 3 one?
No, just tell me what it is and I'll type it.
It's Revivify. Oh yeah, you have a lot of level 3 scrolls.
I have, yeah.
You have 3. You have Remove Curse, you have Major Image, and now you have this one.
Hang on. The problem is the fucking customization thing or whatever so small you can't.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to spell Revivify. How do you spell that shit?
Revivify.
EV. Wait, REVI.
VIFY.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
And then you said you did the
I already
spell
changed. Yeah, the level 5 one is renamed already. If you refresh your page.
Yeah, I just.
You'll
Okay.
see it. Yep. And then yeah, if you ever click on that scroll for the level 5 one, I put in the notes because you put the name of the spell into the notes, but what I did for the notes is I just put the actual link.
Well, so that's what I just did. I switched the spells.
Oh, yep.
Or so
I see that now.
So
Yep.
I clicked customize, and then I put it in notes, but I didn't know I could change the name.
Yep.
Which I think once I changed the name, it automatically added the
I see
description
that.
of the spell.
Hold on.
Because I didn't add the major image or the remove curse thing. It just did it after I changed the name.
Yeah, let me refresh that one more time. That's interesting. I've not messed with that on D&D Beyond, which means I might have to rename the spell scroll again and just do Mass Cure Wounds rather than add spell scroll to it. Just put Mass Cure Wounds. Let me remove the note and see if that.
Oh fuck.
Wait.
Also, I didn't realize that I added the level 3 legacy versions of Major Image and remove curse, so I'm gonna add those in not legacy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry, this is taking a bit of
No,
time.
you're good. Yeah. Okay. Let me know when you're good, because there's still a couple more things in here.
The fuck is that?
The fuck? Maddie?
What happened?
That was not me.
Who did that?
Oh, did y'all hear
I'm
my?
over here crocheting.
Did y'all hear my headphones?
Maybe?
Was it saying I
I
got
thought-
disconnected and then?
No?
it was like a
No, there was a weird
it
music
was like
thing
a
that happened.
Music thing that happened.
Oh.
What the fuck? Wait,
I thought somebody hit a Discord sound. What the fuck?
thought
I
it
just
was
came and
also
sat
a
down.
Discord soundboard.
What the fuck was that?
I didn't do anything that time, so I don't know. No.
I was just sitting down. What the hell?
Yeah, no,
I'm
my
also
my
confused, Dragon.
my headphones got disconnected, so I don't know what happened in those 5 seconds of that,
I
and
even
then
re-pulled up Discord because I was like, maybe it was someone's join sound that I heard or something.
Nope.
That was
No
weird.
one joined.
yeah, I don't know.
What the fuck? I feel like Dragon and I just had a shared schizophrenic experience.
No, I heard it too, but I don't know what the fuck it was.
See, this is the
I assumed it
5.
was Maddie because she was messing with the sounds like 5 seconds ago. So I was like, Maddie!
No, I don't even have Discord open on a thing right now.
Now I got
What
music.
was that?
Now I got
I'm
music
so
on. What's
confused.
great is I don't know what's going on because I got my headphones disconnected.
Sounded similar, like it to the fucking Smiling Friends theme where it just does the. Just random music.
Huh.
Can you switch it? Like, has this song been playing the whole time? On the
I just started it.
You just started. Okay. Is there a way you can go back to previous songs that were played?
There was actually nothing playing until now.
Are you
Like,
kidding?
But-
So it wasn't even in
dude.
game.
Dude, I don't.
What's that?
yeah, no,
That was
because
odd.
I cut the music after the fight and then only now started music.
What the fuck?
Cool,
Okay,
we're
well-
all losing our minds. Now I'm curious if your recording is gonna have that sound in it because
I'm curious as well.
I think when we hit the break, you have to check.
Yeah.
I think
That
you
was-
have to.
that was actually
something
crazy.
because we all are now confused.
Because everyone but you heard it, and we're all confused. And,
All right.
anyways, are the scrolls the last thing?
No. So you have
Oh my
10
god, there's so much.
Yeah. Well, these are all the things she has collected from previous adventurers that she's
Yeah.
killed. You find a pouch containing 10 +1 sling bullets. So if any of y'all have a slingshot, you've got +1 bullets.
I'm just gonna add just normal sling bolt to my inventory
Yeah.
without the pouch. I don't think the pouch matters.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter, yeah. And then there's 2 more things.
Take.
You find Pipes of Haunting, which are a legacy
Pipe?
item. Pipes of Haunting,
Yes.
which are a
okay.
legacy item. Let me go ahead and put a picture into... Actually, there is a new one.
2024
Sorry,
version.
there is a new one, so use the new one.
Okay, these pipes have 3 charges and regain 1d3 at dawn.
You can take a magic action to play them, and expend 1 charge to create an eerie spellbinding tune. Each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or have the Frightened condition for 1 minute. A creature that fails the save repeats it at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. A creature that succeeds on its save is immune to the effect of these pipes for 24 hours. So basically, you can frighten creatures with them.
Is this technically an instrument, or would it be like an
It's
Aztec death whistle type situation?
It's technically an instrument because it's pipes, like music pipes.
Yeah, but that you know what an Aztec death whistle is, right?
Yeah.
Like they used it to frighten enemies or whatever.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
what I didn't know if my proficiency in flute playing would aid me in using that or not.
But here's a picture of them for everybody in the Ravenloft chat.
Yeah, I could see it, but they didn't.
Yeah, so for everybody else's sake.
They look really pretty, honestly.
That's sick.
Yeah, they got like little bird skulls on them.
Yeah, the
Hell
skulls
yeah.
is why I was like, is it like an Aztec death whistle?
I have a feeling of what type of bird it is.
So,
No.
it's a crow, not a raven.
It's a raven.
Crow. I just chose right now. It's my pipes. I can choose.
It's my
Oh no,
pipes.
you know she made them out of ravens, let's be honest.
Getting him.
And then the last thing you find is a stone of good luck, aka a luck stone. And I will once again
That
provide an
does-
image for that.
All the polished agate? I don't know how you
So
say
with
that.
this polished
is on your person,
agate
you
is
gain
on
+1 to ability check.
Yeah, you get +1 to ability checks and saving
That's
throws.
cool.
I might give that to Maddie because
That is-
she feels useless sometimes.
That is an item that
Woo!
has to be attuned. So,
Okay.
but because it's a magic item, so yeah. But during
Is
a
there
long
way that
rest,
I
you can do
look
that.
at what's in my inventory, like. Oh, I can. Wait.
And that will be it. That's everything
Is
you
there a way I
find.
can look specifically at like items that are attuned,
So if
or
you go,
that can be attuned?
to your items, and then you scroll down all the way.
Oh, attunement. No.
Attunement. Yeah, it's under attunement. Yep. And
Well, that has the items that I do have attuned, but the stone isn't down there. It's just in my inventory.
so I think you have to equip it first, and then it will show up down there. So yeah, you have to equip it first, and then it will show up.
Okay, yeah, there it is.
So yeah.
I'm gonna unequip. Wait, so then.
So you can equip it first, but you can't make use of it until you attune.
Yeah. Okay. So then nothing else I have is able to be attuned.
Correct.
Maddie, do you want the Stone of Good Luck?
I just got my blood spear I haven't used yet, though. And it has to be attuned.
Yeah, do you already have anything attuned to you?
You could have like 3 things.
You can have 3.
attuned.
Yeah, you
have
can have.
3 things
Yeah, you can have
attuned.
up to 3. Yep.
Yeah.
Then hell yeah, give me the little kitty cat.
Okay.
Little key cat
Go
stone.
to your manage inventory and literally just type Stone of Good Luck and it'll pop up. I wish there was a way that you could move items between players. in a
Yeah, that would
campaign.
be. Yeah, that would be nice.
That
I
would
don't-
just make so much more sense
Yeah.
because then you could be like, here, I'm literally handing this to you, and it just goes into their inventory.
Yeah.
Yay!
Kind of be able to
Delineate
like if you could just right click it or something and then go send to this party member or whatever, kind of like in a video game.
Yeah.
I wonder how they would have to do that on the back end, but yeah, that would be nice.
No, I feel like it's easy because like the game can already read, or not the game, the website can already read what campaign your character is in. So if you're in a similar campaign, I feel like all you have to do is like Potion of Healing Greater, right? You have
Yeah.
one, you can click move, and then you can click quantity that you want to move, and then under move to, it should say backpack or equipment, and then under that, the names of the characters within the campaign.
Yeah.
Like that just makes sense.
Oh well. Hey wizard, take that idea.
For real.
I guess you could have the argument like, oh, what if you accidentally move something to somebody's inventory and they don't want to give it back? But like, I feel like at that point the DM can just be like, no, it was clearly an accident.
Yeah, that's
Give
when
it
DM
back.
can step in. Yeah,
Yeah.
and DM can edit for. DM can also edit characters'
True.
pages. So like,
Yeah. So it's not like you can just hoard it.
all right. Well, with that, that is everything in here. Y'all have searched here. At this point, the ravens have been freed outside.
Oh, fuck you. Sorry. Cold shell. I'm gonna walk out the building. And I
Get me off this
I
crazy
wanna-
train.
And I assume y'all, like y'all said, y'all want to go free the goats. Before the... Okay, y'all
I
want
think they do. I wasn't
yeah.
around for the conversation, so I don't know anything about the goat.
Yeah, they want to free the goats.
Free to go.
Alright, so y'all go over there. We'll just pick whoever to represent. We'll pick Plep to represent y'all.
Yeah.
And so, y'all go over to the goats. They are a little bit hyperactive this time because they saw the fighting all the way out there. What did I say? The one that was killed that they didn't care for was named?
I don't know, like Jimmy or something.
Oh,
I don't remember.
I don't think I wrote that part down.
Jimmy sounds right. Jimmy sounds right.
I just come up with something random.
Yeah, they didn't care about Jimmy. It's okay. That was his blood y'all
Jesus.
probably saw.
Probably.
What was that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think Britt tried to say something but got cut off.
I just said probably.
Oh. I thought I heard technically.
No.
Okay, well, yeah. I mean, y'all can just open the pen. The goats go free. They kind of don't... At first, they do that thing where they're not quite sure if they're supposed to step out yet. Like, they kind of, like, just clatter their... Like, they step their hooves on the grass a bit, going like, do we run? Do we not? And then once y'all kind of just stand there and watch them for a little bit, they decide, okay, yeah, we'll go. And they run out of the pen and just scatter about.
Be free.
Well, that will be lovely. They'll make good food for the werewolves.
Well, fuck.
Reminding y'all that there are werewolves out there.
It's okay, I have silvered.
The goats don't.
I am silver.
I am silver.
I am the silvered surfer.
I herald his beginning. I herald your end. I herald Strauss.
Strahd. I herald Strahd.
No, it's Von Strauss now.
Yeah. Ugh. So, what do y'all want to do now? I guess it's time to... Y'all have options. Y'all can try to storm the castle. Y'all can go figure out about this mage in the mountains.
I want to set off to see the wizard, guys. The wonderful wizard of Barovia.
Well, yeah, we had to go here last time because someone didn't have it prepared.
No, we went here because y'all had to go here anyways.
Yes, but also we were like, hey, can we go there now? And you were like, no, I don't have it prepared. Because I specifically remember you being like, maybe next time. But yeah,
You see
let's
the
go there.
wizard.
I also wanted our guest player to be part of that, but that's what it was. It's not that I didn't have it prepared, it's that.
Well, technically that also is unprepared, right? Because they're not here to be there.
I mean, if they're not, here's the way I'm gonna do guest players, and this is for the audience. I don't mind if the audience knows how I'm doing it. It's more of, if they happen to be here, then I will quickly put them into the story in a way that makes sense. If they don't, then we just continue to play it as if they were not meant to be here.
That's fair enough.
And that also makes it to where whenever guest players do show up, they can just show up for a single session without the obligation of having to be back.
You know? Fair enough.
It works.
Quick, at your guest player. Let them know that it's happening.
Oh my gosh, I have to pull what I did with acquisitions?
Yeah.
No,
kidding.
I think she's busy.
That's fine.
I haven't heard back from her in a little bit. Cosplayers, man.
They be doing shit.
Yeah. Alright, well, in that case, I guess y'all will leave here finally. And, as y'all start to make your way out of the ruins of Berez, you, once you get, like, a little further north, and you're, like, already, say, making your way... Let me move Plep onto the big map and represent y'all. Because what? The ruins of Berez are up this way, right?
Oh yeah, we don't have any of our circles anymore.
No,
you reset everything.
Yeah, I had to reset stuff. But I can look at the DM map and I can see where things are. The ruins of Berez are indeed. I believe it's that one. Let me double check. Yes. Yeah, it's that one. So, as y'all go north from there, once you get, and you're kind of following Luna's river.
Yeah, I own this river. My river.
My river is crazy.
I was gonna scream, I'm wet.
No, no, no.
Sorry.
I'll
Mainly
say,
for the viewers. I'm sorry.
yeah.
No one else.
Only sorry to the viewers, just, yeah. I'd say about an hour out from getting away from the ruins, which would be about here. Each hex is about an hour. Well, an hour and like some odd minutes. Almost 2 hours. You hear the sounds of battle, but the fog has grown so thick that you can barely see more than 60 feet in any direction. Suddenly, the fog takes on the form of soldiers on horseback, charging across the field. They
Oh my god, it's our friend!
They collide with armored pike bearers wearing devil-horned helms. As each soldier falls in battle, it turns to fading mist. Hundreds more soldiers collide in a storm of screams and clashing metal. Y'all can keep moving forward. Y'all managed to walk through this unscathed, as the fog can't harm you. In fact, as you walk through one of the humans swinging at another, the weapon kind of just dissipates through you.
What in the
I don't know,
fog
can I,
of remembrance?
I was gonna say, can I history check to see if I know anything about this? Probably. I don't think technically I would.
I would with disadvantage.
advantage. Okay, well, I fail because I just rolled a 5. So
Okay.
that's-
Uno reverse,
Yeah.
Davian.
Even though I rolled
Davian,
a
do you
12,
know
I'm-
about this?
And so,
Let me phone a friend.
what you can discern before you call on Davian's help is that it's very clear that both armies are human. And you hear a thunderous roar, and seconds later, a huge dragon made of silver myths glides overhead, dispersing the enemy soldiers with each flap of its mighty wings. Its long reptilian tail slices through the air above you as the dragon carves a swath through the fog, affording you a fleeting glimpse of a dark mansion overlooking the valley.
Fucking sick.
And let me see if Davian does know about this. This be a non-history. He's like, it seems familiar, but I don't recall the specifics of this particular battle. And yeah, he only got a 14. Sorry.
Damn.
And Esmeralda goes, yeah, I don't quite remember what happened with this particular battle. I don't even remember dragons really being a major part of here. Let me see if maybe Irina, through her studies, might have picked up on this one. Because let's not forget, she was a noble.
Me when we're all staring into the fog like, what the fuck?
Yeah, unfortunately, Irina also got a 14, so... let me try something different, though, because history might not be the right role here. Yeah, perception didn't do much either. Okay. Oh well. Yeah, it seems nobody is able to kind of figure out what this is from.
Well, Scooby Gang, fucking guess we'll figure it out later or not.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll make Philabella and Plep go off and be chased by the monsters like Scooby and Shaggy.
Why us?
Well, because one has to be an animal, and the other one has to be easily picked on, i.e. Shaggy.
That's crazy.
Is that a microaggression towards Plep?
No,
he's
yeah,
just an
maybe.
animal.
He's not an animal. He's...
It's a race.
Yes, but they're definitely... They don't speak common. Which I
That's
a
That's
micro.
crazy.
That is a microaggression.
Listen,
They don't
listen.
speak English, so he's not a person.
Literally every other race specifically states, at least in the 2024 version, literally states that you know common off the bat. So Plep not knowing common is why my brain isn't associating him as anything but an animal. He only speaks his own language.
That's crazy.
So maybe this is all CJ's fault for not updating Plep.
Not updating Plep. Oh,
this is
my God.
This is not my fault that we started the campaign before that those rules existed.
Nope, but you had free will to update him when everyone else didn't.
Actually, no, he doesn't, because that's technically my character.
technically,
Yeah.
it's not your character anymore.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's
He's
the
only got
character
control over it because of the
who's
fact that her
Best
fucking buddy is
friends
gone.
with him.
That doesn't
is
mean he
dead.
gets to change him.
Yeah, but when you
It's
Although-
still my
2024,
lore.
he should have switched to 2024.
Although it would actually be really funny if it would be really funny when y'all return to the Forgotten Realms and then he comes back to his finds more of his kind and they all can speak common and he can't.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you disappear from your tribe for who knows how many years.
Patch 1.5 came out. All grown know how to speak.
Yeah, all the other
people know.
all the other
grung.
all the other grungs got to update and he didn't get the update.
They
You
sat
stuck on
around and
Windows
learned
8.
it.
Windows XP ass frog.
It's because he's been in airplane mode this whole time.
He's been in airplane
In
mode.
airplane mode is wild.
No.
Well, he isn't in the realm. So how's he supposed to get the update? There's no connection.
Yeah.
That's why I said no service.
He's still on fucking dial-up.
So grungs are not in the 2024 revisions. Therefore, we still have to go by their legacy rule.
So they still don't speak common. So Luna's being a horrible racist.
No, I'm not. I didn't say fuck all grung people.
But you called
You
them
basically
animals.
said they're not people. They're just animals. That's what you just fucking
Well,
said. I
they're
feel
not.
like that's
People-
worse.
People, elves aren't people.
What?
Elves. People
Oh.
are humans. Humans are people. Dwarves are human, so they're people.
So dwarves count, but elves don't?
Yes, because dwarves are just small people.
Oh my god.
That's literally all they are.
Guys, I apologize for my girlfriend.
What are you talking about?
People, the word, is not classified as human. People is a collective of
Yes,
fucking.
it is. You don't look at your dog and say my people are here. Like,
No, but people has more to do with less if they're human or not, but more if they are of a certain if
a sentient fucking
Yeah,
species and
yeah.
race
no,
Yeah.
because you don't-
established in a society.
No, because chimps being in the Bronze Age doesn't mean that we would call them people. They're still chimps. They're still
Fucking
animals.
This is not the same thing
Yes.
as You are now comparing an elf to an animal. That is fucking crazy.
I'm comparing a grung to a chimp.
You said elves are not people.
oh my god.
Yes, because they're not.
We hear
In the
it.
social social construct of the word people in IRL, they are not people. They're not humans.
I would just like to
It's an
say
IRL.
I would just like to say we here at Escape Reality Films do not reflect Luna's opinions on other races within the D&D world and how we view them. That is Luna's own separate opinions and not those shared by the rest of us at Escape Reality Films.
Shut up.
I just gotta make sure the people know, right? I can't
You
be.
guys are being over fucking dramatic.
You know what? Maybe.
Literally
You know what?
not
Maybe Treric is right. Maybe Treric is right to be doing what he's doing. If people are like Luna.
I literally said nothing wrong.
Maybe
Oh.
maybe Treric's right. Maybe Treric is just Magneto and we're looking at Treric wrong.
No, because the mutants in X-Men are still people. They just have superpowers. They're mutants.
I don't
Different.
think you can use the word people in a world of fantasy where the rules do not apply to our
but
main.
I'm using it in the context of in real life. This motherfucker would not be considered
Okay.
human.
But,
Yeah, I just don't know. I'm more hung up on the fact that you said elves are not people.
Because they're not. They if elves were real, you wouldn't consider them people. Like,
Yes, you
don't
would.
think
Yes, they're
elves as
sentient.
People.
They're just a different race. It's
They're
not
slaves
it's
to Santa Claus. That's not...
Jesus Christ. Okay, moving on.
this is definitely
the party
becoming.
does the party does not agree with these sentiments. I want to make that clear.
Oh, don't worry, I already did the company
Listen.
disclosure. We're good.
I'm like, yeah, you did it as we don't, but I'm saying the rest of us also do not. Like,
Yeah.
Listen, you can have your own opinions and think that what I'm saying is fucking offensive. It's a fucking game! Shut up!
But
I
within
don't care.
But you know, within the universe of this game, those are some bad thoughts to have.
yeah.
Well, no shit, but Shinju doesn't think that way.
Okay, yeah.
Shinju doesn't say, oh, people only equals human, because then that would be fucking...
That would
And you're not a person.
that would exclude her.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
she's a
say
snake
she's
person.
A snake.
Like, I'm not using the word, like, people as in less than. Like, if I don't consider
Yeah.
you a person, you're less than me. I'm just saying my classification of the word people is tied to the word human.
Yeah, it's just generally people is not only tied to human people, especially once we start delving into like fantasy races. People also just mean anybody that's sentient.
Yes, that's fine. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying in my connotation of the word in real life, I associate it with
Well, yeah,
people, human.
Well, yeah, because we don't have other straight up different species of like beings that exist like
Intelligent
that.
life
Yeah,
forms.
yeah. So like, yeah, of course,
I
in
mean,
real
I
life,
also
yeah.
wouldn't necessarily like if aliens were here, I wouldn't consider them people because we've only ever used the word people to identify other human beings.
Yeah,
I would consider them still intelligent life forms, probably smarter than we ever could be. But
that's a pretty low bar, probably, considering some people.
Well, absolutely, 100%.
But yeah.
I just like I'm not saying because I don't consider them people, I think less of them. It's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, no.
I'm not being racist by saying I don't think fucking Plep is a person.
Let's see. So let's get y'all moving. Before we...
I got yelled at for no reason.
No, there was a reason.
Yeah, I mean...
No.
9, 10, 11, 12... So this is 12 hours or so. Over here, at the corner. I'm having to do math in real time for how long your travel is. This is 8 hours, so this would be where y'all probably long rest. So, yeah, now's the time to do nighttime activities and get your long rest and heal up, which some of y'all need to do.
I'll rest.
Wait, so we're long resting?
Yep.
Yep, which means let me fix our druid, buddy.
Make sure you uncheck set max HP.
Yeah, uncheck that, Matt. Yeah.
Fuck. I don't know why it auto checks every time you launch D&D. I feel like it should save. Everything else does.
Yeah, I think it's specifically because it's like, well, maybe you, in this case, you did need it. But yeah.
Well, I don't know, because it's like, if I auto check, or if I check focus point, right, it's no different. It's the same box and the same concept, right? So if I check a focus point, there should be no reason why, when I reopen it, it's gone and I have to recheck all the focus points that I used from the last session. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that doesn't happen. It's saved. So why doesn't long rest save?
And actually, I'll go even further. I just realized this would only be 3 p.m. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 p.m. Depending when y'all want to long rest. How late would y'all want to travel before long resting?
I don't think it matters.
Where are we actually headed? I don't.
Yeah, I think y'all said y'all want to go to the mountain.
Well, yeah, I didn't. You don't have anything marked anymore, so I don't know what's what.
So the mountain's
It's
all
like
the way.
way the fuck up
Yeah,
here.
it's all up here. Yeah, it's off the map. It's off map.
There's not even a pathway to it.
So in order to get there, y'all would have to, I believe, go across the lake. That's back in the village. Back in Valaki. I believe that's the way to get there. Let me double check. Pulling up the map. Yeah, y'all have to cross Lake Zarovich. Which y'all have avoided as well. That's another location that y'all were like, ah!
We'd get there eventually. It's eventually.
Yeah, it's now eventually, yeah.
It's eventually.
So that's up to, so it's 8 p.m. Where I have y'all placed now. Y'all would get to, well, let me double check that. Yeah. So that would be 9, 10, 11, and then 12 p.m. y'all could make it into Valaki. So midnight y'all would arrive. If y'all pushed to get there. And then y'all could long rest in town.
True.
I like the sound of that better.
Yeah.
Alright, well let me drop some stuff then that I did not put back in the game yet. But yeah, okay, so y'all have a lot of travel time, so if y'all want to talk on the way, y'all can feel free to do so. I don't even know if there's anything y'all do want to talk about after all that.
I feel like that was a lot.
Let me... There we go. There's our Valaki map. Hello, old friend town. We have not seen you in a minute. Since they overthrew the government that was there.
Oh, right. We did that, didn't we?
Yeah, now a cult's in charge.
The roof is on fire.
Yeah, let's not forget y'all let a cult take charge of that afterwards.
We didn't let anything happen.
Y'all didn't stay to stop it.
I mean, it seems like no matter what we do, this place is fucked.
Maybe. Alright, well. I guess y'all can decide how y'all want to approach the town. It's late. There are some guards by the gate. And they see you approach and they go, "Who goes there?"
Do we even have a party name? I'd fucking adventurers, I guess.
And as you
Arrow
get,
to the knee.
yeah, as you get closer, they go, "Oh, it's you, the ones that helped Lady Wakta, or now correction, the what did we say for a female Burgermeister? What did we? I forget now. Because we did the research for that, and then anyway,
For a while.
yeah, yeah. So the
Hey, Siri.
the new Burgermeister, Lady Wachter. You helped her deal with the
I
last
feel like it would just be
Burgermeister.
like Burgermistress, no, or some shit like that.
I think
Just
it
a
well
feminine
because it's
version of the word?
well it's because it's German, like it specifically like comes from
German, it was different. I don't remember what it was though.
But that's what I'm saying. It would be a different word, just a feminized version.
I think it was
of
bigger.
Meister.
I think it was Burgermeistrin.
That sounds right.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So the Burgermeisterin walked her, and they go, "Oh, you're the heroes of this town. Come inside, quick, before any any werewolves find you."
Thanks? like what the fuck?
Well, you know, we gotta keep things locked up so that way creatures don't get in at night.
As they do around here.
Well, yeah, you gotta be extra careful. But Burgermeisterin has made it her goal to protect all of us very well.
Yeah, Burgermeister.
That is correct? Okay. Hey.
It could be pronounced differently. I didn't look up the.
Yeah, it could be Burgermistrin or something like that. Yeah.
I'm sending it to the actual German word.
This is good.
Like Meisterin or something. I don't know how you would pronounce
And
it.
of course, we gotta have the Blue
There.
Water Inn back, because that's where y'all will
Yeah.
probably be staying.
Yeah.
Ooh, that means we gotta have our other Ravenkind friends.
Yeah.
And
Spying ass little bitch kids.
Yeah, y'all have come a long way since being here the last time.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. I didn't even have to really resize this much. I think just like by one. There we go. Yeah, so let me get our... So I guess y'all are heading there because y'all are probably tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that fight took place at the start of this session, which was at 6 in the morning, and it is now midnight. So...
We sleepies.
Yep. So y'all, of course, find your way to the Blue Water Inn, where you see the Mardukov family, the rest of Davian's, one of Davian's sons and his grandchildren. The place now filled back again with company of people who are drinking and laughing because, you know, y'all have wine here again. At least for now.
Woo! Remember when we didn't and it was our fault?
Would you say to me?
Now, the question remains of where's the last seed?
Yep.
And then, of course, I guess in the morning, y'all can start to make your way across the lake if you're still curious about the Mad Mage. Let me get our Mardukovs here, so that way we can at least have the Mardukovs back in play. Ah, it's you. And the kids are already in bed, where they're supposed to be.
Thank goodness.
Little shits.
It's a little late for them. They're probably in bird mode in bed. Probably not really sleeping. They probably are spying, but
We
as far
wouldn't know.
yeah, they're not. They're not. Yeah, they're not in the. They're at least not in the actual tavern part of the Blue Water Inn. But Davian's like,
Okay.
yeah, so you know. Trying to remember the name of the... Because it's been so long, let me go search my notes here. It's been so long since we've had to deal with the Mardukov, like this part of the Mardukovs. Where is he? I know he's in here. Erwin. That's right. Erwin Mardukov. So Erwin sees you, and he goes, and he sees his father. And he's like, ah, you've made it back. And safely. Has everything at home been dealt with?
Is he talking about the seeds? What does he mean by that?
He knows about it, so if y'all ask him... Here you go, I put y'all there, so y'all can
Me
figure
when
out
we're
where
in
y'all
a
want to
cuddle
be.
pile.
Yeah, I'll let y'all figure out how y'all
Yeah.
want to organize.
Fucking drunk and sleepy.
Well, it doesn't matter to me as long as Shinju's next to Irina. That would make the most sense.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
That's the they start off that big when I drop them in here.
That's a big person.
There we go.
For real.
I'm gonna add some more people while we're... But I'll let y'all continue to discuss while... Like, I'm not stopping y'all from talking about it.
Oh, I mean, we can let him know we found 2 of them, I guess. By the way, term seed very misleading.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this for a minute. That shit's a gem.
I mean, it is the seed to what we... You know, to our... magic. Of
Chat,
how...
don't give the child your seed.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's why I said don't. It's because they used to sit plep on top of Philipella.
There we go. I imagine that's how y'all want to be grouped.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's good. Good. Hopefully the last one won't be too hard to find.
Then the dragon comes out of nowhere and lands on the building.
I mean, y'all did see a
Except that
dragon.
thing is so massive.
True.
Exactly. We know they existed here at some point. Where's the bones? Let me see them.
Oh, that... I think there's almost been enough travel. Not yet. Okay, actually, hold on. Soon. But yeah, in that case, I will make sure to give y'all a room for tonight. Father, I'll make sure you have a room as well. I assume y'all will need somewhere anyways.
Well, I don't want to sleep at a table, that's for sure.
And actually, Father, you are free to use the attic. Yes. It will be lovely up there.
Birdman, you can sleep up in the attic. No room for you.
Yeah, transfer, bro.
What's funny is they actually
Climb down
are.
to the bed.
What's funny is they're actually comfortable with that.
That's funny.
But yeah, we'll need only one we'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. I'll accept 4 gold as payment for the night.
You said 4 gold?
Actually, 3 gold and 1 electrum. Unless you want me to simplify it.
3 gold, 1 EP?
Yep.
Okay, I removed those.
So if you click on your inventory and you click on
No,
your...
I did. I removed them.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought you said how for some reason.
No.
Okay. Okay, then yeah. So, yep, you have the same rooms as usual.
Okay. Assume the position.
Assume the
Yeah,
position.
I'm curious to see how y'all decide to do this time.
I mean, you know, the usual.
Well, now y'all have a new person in the...
Oh yeah, fuck.
Y'all have to figure out what to do with Druid Man.
Who's that fucker gonna sleep
isn't this
with?
a room?
Say, wouldn't Shinzu and Irina just sleep together, and then there's a whole another open bed?
Oh, I mean, yeah, if they sleep together. There's also an Esmeralda.
Oh yeah, there's also an
It's
Esmeralda.
somewhere to sleep.
Yeah, but Davian can sleep in the...
Davian gets the attic.
Here. So I feel like Esmeralda would just take the only other open bed, and then this guy can sleep on the floor.
Esmeralda actually gives up one of her own electrum and goes, I'll take Rictavio's old room.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So then he's sleeping in the same room as 2 women who sleep in the same bed together.
Does that mean y'all are basically the ones having to keep watch on him and make sure he doesn't do anything?
I was gonna say, I could, but the way the rooms of, you know, everyone picked their beds, I kind of can't.
I mean, we can swap them.
I mean, it would be you and him swapping.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ooh. Get in there, bitch.
He's like, I'll sleep in the same room as the lesbians.
Actually, no, he's going on this side. I'm by the door. I don't trust him.
Musical beds.
Don't worry, we'll move one of the dressers from our room to block the doors. So it locks
Like,
you all
I
three in.
imagine this is an actual conversation y'all are having about, like, how do we deal with him?
Yep.
No, actually, does anyone know or have like a spell you can just magically lock the door? Like that also
No.
works.
I would most likely be the one to have it. I don't have anything like that.
Yeah, I forget the name of the spell. There is a spell for that.
I think it's only like a wizard one though, right?
Yeah.
Maybe. Wait. Shut up. Hang on. Don't actually shut up. Keep talking.
Nobody was talking.
Ow.
Yeah, I got nothing.
No. Damn it. I was thinking maybe the incants of Sathir or whatever would have one of those spells that could, but I don't think any of these do anything. I know most of them don't. There's a couple that this.
Yeah.
Those are all the spells. I don't think any of those would do anything.
Yeah, I think y'all are kind of just stuck with what you got. Alright, well. We'll go ahead and, unless y'all have certain conversations you want to have in the middle of the night, I don't think there's anything major that happens.
Anything in particular?
No.
Unless y'all have anything you want to start.
I don't think so.
I think everyone's too tired to have a conversation, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, we did beat a treehouse's ass and
Mhm.
free goats and walk a really long way and see fucking dragons. We're having some crazy ass dreams tonight, guys.
That's gonna reflect somehow, I think. Will be the mystery of it all, but probably gonna reflect some way. At the very least, you made Mary Pope Osborne very happy.
Yeah?
Because if y'all are anybody who gets the Magic Treehouse series as a kid,
Oh.
True.
y'all beat up a Magic Treehouse. There was no Merlin or any or Morgan Le Fay though. Little disappointment. Y'all will find a mage soon though.
Yeah, Mad Mage.
Need to make sure he is ready for y'all. But y'all are able to rest a bit when I believe Fargar's gonna speak up in the middle of the night. And he's gonna be like, hey, I should
need
give
to use the bathroom.
I should give a proper apology.
Oh?
I'm sorry. You see, when you live your life here. I mean, you've been here long enough. Let's just say I know you've been around here longer than I've made myself known that I know.
So fucking creepy.
Wow, he
And
just said you've been around the block. What the hell?
no, he's saying he's been watching her longer than he
I know.
admits.
Stalking me for months. That's what he just admitted to.
Yeah. I didn't lie when I say, like you, I was an outcast. I did truly intend to help.
You've gotta know that, like, Strahd's bad news, right?
I mean, what else are we supposed to do? I mean, you saw what happened to the last people who tried to stop him.
Look, I lived my life as a kid being told who I was supposed to be and who I wasn't. I'm not about to let somebody tell me what I'm supposed to do now. And if it takes me dying to him to not be taken over and controlled, then fine. But I'm not about to let anybody tell me what I'm supposed to do.
Do you think we stand a chance?
Like to think so. We've done okay so far.
Cat, we almost beat his ass last time.
Like, that bitch ran away like a big puss.
I'm not part of this conversation, but I can hear through the walls, damn it.
Well, then I'll trust you.
We did send him with his tail between his legs. Literally.
Yeah, I think I'll trust you. We did beat Baba, and she's pretty close to his capabilities. Oh, well, good night.
Good night.
And then back in the other room. I almost want to imagine that Irina reads Strahd's journal, like, before going to bed, like, has, like, a little candlelight. Just to figure out what's going on with this creep.
I think of the Shrek scene. Reading a book. With
He's reading the book of...
Mrs. Fiona Charming.
I know.
Mrs. Fiona Charming.
Mrs. Fiona Charming.
Except, like, Strahd's journal is just, Strahd, like, and then, like, the last name changes every time because it's, like, whatever last name of that version of her is.
So creepy.
But no, Irina's actually reading about the first reincarnation that y'all discovered. Now that y'all know about the first reincarnation.
Ray?
He just happened to walk into the shop where she happened to be working. He just happened to find her. Almost like he was led to her. At least that's how he writes about it. He talks as...
Wait, when did we get the journal again? I can't remember.
That's the tome. Strahd, the tome, yeah.
The tome that's in my inventory.
Yeah, the tome of Strahd, yeah. Y'all have kind of been passing it around, like, kind of... I mean, it's mostly been with Ellis, but...
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Maddie, do you have it in your inventory?
Yeah.
Let me look.
The tome of
If you do,
Strahd.
I need to remove it from mine.
I think it's mostly been out with Ellis.
It's not in my backpack.
Okay,
Is
that's
it
fine
in
then.
your equipment?
Well, I think we did like do a handover of it at some point.
Yeah, I think it's mostly been with
I
Ellis.
I know. Well, no, because I remember because we found it in the Burgermeister's thing, right? That's what got us up to like level 3 or some shit before we burned it down.
Yeah.
Was it? I think it was Philabella, because I think Velfi had been stolen at that point.
Yeah.
So Philabella and I found it, and then it had been on me the whole time. I know I did hand it to Ellis.
Yeah, because she read it when y'all were in the wagon.
Technically handed it back to me after.
Okay.
Is what we said. So it has been with me pretty much the whole time.
Okay. Well, yeah. So Irina's reading it and kind of just flipping through. Not really. More trying to learn more about the first reincarnation, but also kind of seeing Strahd's perspective of like this meeting. And Strahd, like, if you read over her shoulder, you basically can read that Strahd almost sees it as like they were fated to find each other again. And
that's a fat yikes for me, brother.
Right.
Like he views this as the divine intervention of the dark powers. And that maybe this thing that he thought was purely a curse within by them is also a gift and a chance to try again without the interference of his brother.
Me when his girl got snatched up by a snake girl first.
For real?
Me get lost ×2.
Yeah, and like the way he writes about Marina, he definitely thinks he has a chance at trying to convince her of who she is.
And leaving his brother for him? Or some
Well,
shit like that?
leaving,
Isn't that
well,
right?
well, in the case of Marina, this is the reincarnation, so his brother's already dead, and so...
Well, yeah, but...
this reincarnation...
Because Witness Journal had been written before all this shit happened, so...
Oh, no, this is even after. This is, like, a continuing life after, even... Like, it has the stuff from... Yeah, so this is the first reincarnation, so this is after he's been turned, and after the original... That after she died. Yeah, it has been updated. It is not just the original time. Obviously, yes, if you go to the earlier passages and it... If you go to the earlier yeah, if you go to the earlier passages, it does talk about Tatiana, and so it just also isn't just yeah.
I thought at first my brain was like, okay, it's just the backstory of this whole place. That's why I was like, well,
which that's still backstory. It's just
yeah.
Yeah, it's just later backstory, yeah. And so, in this case, you get the information about Marina, and you learn, which this confirms the ghost that y'all ran into, that she did willingly go with Strahd,
And nothing changed.
and she was almost completely transformed into a vampire willingly.
Almost?
Yeah, he fed on her, but they didn't complete the ritual that was necessary.
Huh.
Strahd doesn't go into detail of what was needed.
That would be too convenient.
Of course.
He's more upset by that point in the passages that his plan had failed and that her adoptive father and the and that basically the Burgermeister Ulrich and the local chapel father, along with the adventuring party that happened to be around during that time, interfered. And like, she had become a vampire spawn but was not a full vampire. And so he does write about using the dark powers to flood Berez as a way of getting back at the village for this slight. And so you and Irina now can see how vindictive he can be.
Fair enough.
Strahd himself made sure to personally deal with Ulrich and the father. He was unable to kill all of the adventuring party, but he did face them as well. One of them did have the Sun Sword when they fought, and another one did have the Ravenkind, the necklace, the amulet, the holy symbol. There it is, the holy symbol of Ravenkind.
Maddie has that.
Yeah. So they had two. They had two of the artifacts, much like you, but didn't have the tome. Strahd talks about being the last few, and this is kind of, the battle is being told retroactively, like after it's happened, and like you do notice that before he talks about the battle, there's a couple pages that he kind of passes writing in, as if he's like just picking a random page after a few weeks of not writing. And so when he
drives me crazy.
Yeah, and so like when he is writing again, though, it's very much a case of this is like a retelling from his memory, like maybe months after it happened. Maybe even longer, as he does say that he was in fact killed during that fight.
The human war.
So, which goes to the information that you've heard from, say, Esmeralda, like, and Van Richten, that yes, people have killed him before, but they've never finished the job. And Irina kind of just slams the book and is just like, nope, I can't read more. And Ellis, if you want to be up when they're talking about it, you can be, but that's up to you.
I feel like I would be, because nosy and also untrusting. But I don't think that I would say anything or interfere in any way.
My brain has been shut off for like the past 2 seconds.
She just slammed the book and was like, I can't read more of this.
Should you would I just imagine like the come back to bed, sweetie.
I mean, she's sitting there with you in bed while reading it.
No, I know. I just
Yeah.
That's what my mind instantly thought of.
She's just like, I can't.
Alexander, come back
Yeah.
to sleep.
She's just like, I can't believe there was a version of me that willingly joined that monster.
Well, they don't have the memories of their past lives. So, without people to help you, you would just instantly, like, the second he finds her, would just be able to convince her, like, hey, you are meant to be my wife.
But to think anybody could find something about him, like, to fall for him.
The one that she only read about the one past life, right? Or did she read any more?
Just Marina.
So in that case, she has no clue if he has literally just been holding her here, reincarnating her constantly to have her continue be his wife over and over again. Like, at that point, it's not them being, yeah, we find you, attractive or anything. It's more like, we're being held prisoner here. We don't really have a choice. Also, what happened to her, like, adoptive brother, by the way? He has not been seen since we even arrived at the city at the start of the game.
Oh, he went back to, because he had to be the new they had to be in charge of Barovia.
The village of Barovia?
Yeah. Because remember, they're
He wanted us to smuggle her.
Yeah, because remember, his birth father, her adoptive father, was the previous leader.
Uh-huh.
And was dead when y'all arrived. They were trying to bury him when Strahd was sending creatures to try to kidnap Irina. So yeah, Ismark is
Did we ever find anything out about that little girl missing in Barovia? Do we?
No,
She's at the
cause
castle,
she's
isn't
at the
she?
Yeah, she's at You're talking about
Oh.
You're talking about Mad Mary's daughter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she got taken away to the castle by
She-
wolves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was abducted.
yeah. Gertruda is still. Yeah,
I didn't
Gertruda is still
remember if
there.
we deduced that.
Yeah, no, y'all figured that out. Y'all were like,
Okay.
and similarly, she kind of, like the way Mary described it, Gertruda kind of left of her own free will, but also maybe was hypnotized by Strahd. That's up to your interpretation of what happened.
Well, so then in that case, would Strahd have thought that she was originally supposed to be what's her name? Tatiana's reincarnation?
That's
For
a
what, like 80th time, or
um
that's an assumption, or
that's an assumption you can make. I cannot confirm or deny.
Has to be researched further. Got it.
well, I feel like the answer would be yes, but I also feel like it would be no, right? Because then
He was already
once
after
he found
Irina.
out-
Yeah.
well, not only just that, but after he found out, like, okay, never mind, Irina is the one I'm after. I feel like he would either just have killed her or let her go. One of the two.
I mean,
Or turned her into some vampire spawn.
I was about to
Which,
say.
technically could be, but
I was about to say,
I was
just
gonna say, he
because
has an army.
just because he wants his true love to be Tatiana, doesn't mean he isn't taking other wives. Let's not forget.
I was gonna say he did.
What is he,
did
Mormon?
steal our friend
True.
and
Let's-
say that he was gonna marry her.
did he say he was gonna marry
He did.
Yeah.
Velky?
He
Yeah.
did. He said that at the dinner or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Velfi's one of his vampire brides now. Probably by now, anyways.
Couldn't.
It's a Dracula situation. He got 3 bitches.
I got 2 phones.
Exactly.
But that doesn't mean he doesn't have
One for the
a.
plug and one for the low.
Yeah.
I got 2 phones.
Doesn't mean he doesn't have a quote unquote true love. I say quote unquote because obviously it's a control thing and not true love. But from his perspective, it is. But y'all know better.
He's just misunderstood, guys.
Your mom
Right.
is misunderstood.
I mean, yeah. Mostly by fucking me.
Baby.
Alright, well.
What the fuck?
Irina just goes, I don't. It's not a case of we are forced to reincarnate. It's not a case that we're.
Hello?
Yeah, hold on.
Improv.
Alright, so. With that, we're gonna go ahead and skip ahead the 8 hours to 8 a.m. Everybody is out of bed, I assume, at that point. Ready to go to the lake.
Yeah, beach episode.
Woo! There's always one.
Yeah, there's always one.
Don't change with the stalker. Near
True.
you, dragon.
Right. I know. I'm trying to
Right.
decide how their relationship should be, considering he started it off a little creepy.
Dragon and Plep are definitely the ones that are like on their side mission of like running a barbecue joint.
But like, if this is the accurate picture of the guy, he kind of cute in a way, but like also don't be a creepo, bro.
Real quick, CJ, are you cool with controlling Maddie and I? We're eating right now.
Yeah, I've got y'all. This is
Thank you.
most of this is going to be theater of the mind anyways. There's no maps for this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all are good.
Okay.
I chose wings.
So
It sounded really good. I didn't really think about needing mouse and keyboard. So
hey, look, when the wings talk to you, you get those wings.
they needed to happen.
Not the he kind of cute though. He's a
just a little bit.
it's like he's a stalker. Yeah, but have you seen him? But he's a stalker.
Can't tell what ethnicity he is.
Yeah, the dreads kind of don't.
The dreads kind of don't help. Because he could be white or black, but you can't really tell.
Well, natural dreads are fucking disgusting. Like white people dreads.
Oh, yeah.
Because white people hair doesn't dread because it's not like curly
It's
enough.
not supposed to be.
Yeah.
So when when white people's hair dreads, it's because it's so malnourished and so matted that it just naturally curls into dreads, which means that person's hair is unwashed.
But yeah, so we're gonna go to the lake, I guess. Unless y'all have something y'all want to talk about before that.
I don't think so.
Lake!
Alright.
Too late.
So at the foot of a mountain, nestled in the misty forest, is a large lake. The water is perfectly still and dark, reflecting the black clouds overhead like a monstrous mirror. Pulled up along the south shore are 3 small rowboats. A 4th can be seen in the middle of the lake, with a lone figure sitting in it, fishing pole in hand.
Oh my god, we're gonna hear a wise fisherman's tale.
So, yeah, there's a boat. There's a few boats. Want to drive that boat?
I want to drive that boat.
Let me drive the boat.
Who's driving this boat?
Well, it's a rowboat. It's a rowboat, so y'all, it might take a couple of you.
Strength check.
No, for me, it's dex check.
Yeah, I'll take a strength, or in your case, dex, depending who's driving.
I don't think Philabella would be the one to drive. She's like, what, fucking 4 feet tall or something, and has no muscles. I don't think anybody would be asking
she's
her to row a boat.
absolutely like sitting in the
someone
back of
roll
the
me a
boat with
D20
Plep,
plus
like
5?
eating grapes and shit.
I was gonna
That's
say,
amazing.
I imagine on road trips, Plep is driver and Philabella is passenger princess.
Yeah, I made her 4'3". She's a tiny bitch.
Philabella gives passenger princess vibes.
She's like, I might be able to turn into a fish or a horse, but you're dragging me, bitch. Like,
I'll bring
I
y'all
mean,
to
it's
the
not
lake.
like it's not like she's gonna be heavy enough to.
Yeah.
If she tried to row it, she'd be like, "Ah!" I have a 10 in strength, a +0, so she's like, nah.
Meanwhile, I think Plep actually is just made of pure muscle, based on the stats.
I mean, he's a fighter, so.
Like, bro is like a tiny creature, but he is 100% muscle. Like,
Plep ain't
Yeah.
fucking around.
yeah, he's got plus.
He's just really dense.
Yeah, he's a +3 with +3, and whenever proficiencies happen, it's a +6. So. Although athletics, he only has a +5. He's half.
Only.
He's got half
No.
proficiency.
They're really good about jumping, and that's about it.
Also, he can only drive land vehicles as his proficiency. Actually, in the tools, he has land vehicle proficiency.
It's crazy.
So
That
he
is
could.
crazy.
So that means Pleb should have been the one driving the carriage most of the time.
Yeah, what the fuck?
He can drive a fucking carriage.
He's our chauffeur and we didn't even fucking know.
Yeah, because that's part of his folk hero. Like, that was one of the proficiencies he took as folk hero background.
That's actually so funny.
Does that mean back
Okay,
when
well,
it was? Does that mean back when it was him and Velphi, he was driving Velphi around?
I guess.
These are the fun things to think back on as we look at the stats and would go,
Let's see,
wait.
what were the
I would
blue
assume so,
grunts?
because Belfi was like very young-minded.
Yeah.
She wasn't young-minded. She's just naive because she lived by herself.
Yeah, she only had a frog as her.
Literally, she lived out in the middle of
He's
nowhere.
like, dear God.
She was a Disney princess without the rest of the animals.
Well, technically, Rapunzel only has a lizard until her
Lizard.
Prince Charming shows up.
True.
I like the.
He's a chameleon.
I've been enjoying the you and me and my friend Steve, except they replace it with the lizard button, and it's because it's Rapunzel.
Your friend's lizard.
Mhm.
You know what makes it even funnier that he's able to drive is the fact that the blue grunts are artisans, domestic, and child care workers.
You know what? That actually that makes sense with the other tool. He's got the leather workers tools as part of his other proficiency. Yeah.
Maybe he would go to other grung civilizations
And do
drive
trade.
at like yeah, maybe he had like a wagon, a grung sized wagon he'd drive, so maybe that would make sense.
He was a tradesman.
We're the grum-sized horses.
But
They just ride on the back of like fucking. How tall are they? They're like how.
They can get actually taller than because we
They can
realized.
get up to.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, no, because they can get to like 3.5 feet.
Yeah.
It says.
Yeah, 2.5 to 3.5.
That means he's like just a foot shorter than Philabella.
Yeah. That's why when we were doing the whole he sits on Velphi's horn, I was like, can he?
He's like a tiny child. He could like sit on her head and kind of sit between them.
Yeah.
He's riding Velfi. Or not Velfi, Philabella.
Now Philabella,
He's like a tiny. He's got to like kind of sit more on the back of her shoulder. I don't think he can sit on her now that I think about it.
Sitting on Philabella, it's more like if you were to try to do the stacking of two people in a trench coat.
Well, they can be like 2 feet. So maybe he's on the shorter side.
Hey, if you put the two of them together, they make a whole person.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. You put the frog on top of the elf girl, and suddenly now they're a normal sized person.
You can't say that while I'm eating wet rubbed wings. Like I'm a bit garlic parm sauce everywhere.
That's so funny, guys. Anyway, so I rolled a 14.
Okay. I'll go ahead and have Plep help you since he apparently is the. No.
The muscle?
Apparently not today. Only 7.
Oh, sick.
If you want to roll for me, D20 plus 5.
Yeah, I can roll for you. Yeah. Oh,
yeah, I rolled a 4, so.
If y'all want to use roll dice, she can. Yeah. We're doing your... Hold on. That's not right. Why didn't it do that? Yes, that, Shinzu's got it. I got a 17.
Sick.
Okay. So, Shinzu, your Carrie, you're piloting. How do you want to go about this? Do you want to avoid the other guy that's fishing, or do you because y'all got to get to the other side and through these rivers?
I'm gonna be honest with you. What did everyone else say they wanted to do?
Oh, they haven't said.
Okay, well then, what do you guys think we should do?
We're just trying to cross. I mean, he's not really our problem. At the
He's
moment.
just fishing.
He's just fishing.
He might have trinkets for.
Oh,
Maddie.
we can like kind of go by him and I'll wave at him.
So is that the path you want to take? Go by.
Sure, we can do that.
So as you go by, Ellis waves, and give me a perception check.
I got a 12.
All right. Anybody else?
I
Do you want me to roll for you?
Yeah. What am I rolling? Perception?
Yeah, perception.
+3, Maddie.
A 19.
All right. I think that will be enough, actually. So, Shinzu, you notice that the guy is being kind of almost in a trance-like state, as he doesn't respond to Ellis's waving. And you actually kind of hear a help.
Oh, that's concerning.
Like wait, so everyone hears that, or I hear?
You do, because you got the higher perception.
Perception. I just didn't know if him saying that was audible to everyone else or just me.
Oh, you notice that the sound isn't coming from him. That's not coming from him.
You got someone tied in the fucking boat?
He's in a trance with somebody allegedly tied in a boat.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell them, I'm gonna be like, hey, it's I don't know if he knows he's alive. He's in a trance and someone's screaming for help or something.
Can I Misty step into the boat?
Isn't everyone in this damn town?
I mean, yeah, you can Misty step into the boat if you want.
Like, hey, I'm gonna go see what's going on over there. I think technically you have to roll for me.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Spell.
Yep. I was about to say. I think that's a leveled spell.
Wait, I have two separate Misty steps. Why?
Is one of those from your?
I was gonna say one might be from subclass or something.
Oh, because I have Phase Step, Legacy Phase Step, and then I have Misty Step, Circle of the Land spells. There's no difference really.
Let's see here.
The fuck is the difference?
Okay, well I rolled a 7. That's the lowest we've rolled on the Wild Magic Surge. Still no Wild Magic Surge.
So what happens if she rolls a 1?
I then go to a Wild Magic Surge table and we roll to see what actual spell she cast.
Oh.
Yeah, that really hasn't done anything. It's almost like I have to just use spells all the time now if we're ever gonna have anything happen.
It's also a case of some people have homebrewed it to make where they'll increase the like the numbers, just so that way it happens. But I don't know about all that. But
I
You
would
say you
say
can do,
make
like-
it
You can do
5
like 30,
below.
I was gonna say 33%, so it's 3 below.
I mean, we've already done it, what, 5 times actually? In the campaign as a whole? So, I'm fine with
know.
going... I'm fine with going 5, and then we start doing the counting up every time. I'm fine with that. If you are. Just so that we can make this
Counting
happen.
up.
So, like, every time you do it, so, like, the next time is one more number higher.
Oh, I don't know about that. I just think I was gonna raise the number to 5 instead of 1, because the
Well-
odds of hitting that is much.
Yeah. Hitting a 1 is...
Like anything 5 below, I feel like would.
Hmm.
That was my idea. I don't know about the counting up thing. That seems.
It's because... And then, well, the way that people do it is they'll count up until you do it, and then it resets back to 1. And it's so that way it's more likely to happen and you're increasing the odds of it happening because you keep digging.
Let's just leave it at 5
Yeah.
for now and see what happens. I
Okay.
don't want to do the up thing for now, just because that seems
Well, that's your
little
choice. So yeah,
too
we'll do that. Yeah.
intense. Because then,
Alright.
if it doesn't happen, there's a point where I'm just guaranteed to fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going in the boat.
All right. So
Wait, how we are close enough because it says
Yeah, you're
30
close enough.
feet.
You're close enough.
Okay.
So yeah, you pop into the boat and
Bless
you
no,
see
I was going boo.
that actually kind of worked.
Boo.
It clipped you.
Um.
Yeah, it
And-
clipped you, so I was like,
It's because my voice is too high and Discord hates me.
Yep. Tied up in the boat is a 7-year-old Vistani
Oh,
girl.
And I'm like, yo, guys, there's a child in here.
Yeah, she's bound with rope and wrapped in a burlap sack.
Well,
I just kind of look at all of them and I was like, the child supervision around here sucks ass.
Before I untie this kid, I want to make sure I know this guy's in a trance, but I want to make sure he's not going to attack. Like, I'm gonna like investigate him or something. Make sure he's not going to immediately react. Because I'm not just going to untie a kid and then he grabs me and tries to throw me over or some shit.
Let me see.
I don't know what you want me to roll for that, but I'm like, I'm gonna peep at him and be like, hello!
As you pop into the boat and tell them about the girl and you're about to, like, interact with this guy, he grabs the child and starts to throw her into the water.
I'm gonna try to cast Hold Person on him
Okay.
to keep him from doing that.
You will be able to cast Hold Person without any problems.
Go.
Because that was a 19.
Well, you have to. Well, you have to do a con save for that.
Yep. I was also
Or not a
just
con save, a Wisdom save.
I was also just seeing if magic surge as well.
No,
which,
I know. I don't roll anything for this, so
Yeah.
you gotta
let's
beat a
see.
14
A 14 on, you said,
Wisdom.
wisdom. Okay. Yeah, I got a 5.
Okay.
So he is like mid-toss and you boom, stop him.
No! Stop! So now that he's held, I'm gonna fucking untie the kid. He's only held for like a minute, so that should give me enough time to.
Yeah, so she goes, oh my god, thank you. I need to get back to my father.
I don't know what. I guess I have to. Do we have room in the boat? Because how big is this? We're rowing it, so like, do we have room for this child in the boat?
She looks at you and goes, "I can. If you're worried, I can swim. I can."
That's a long way away.
He's only 400 feet from the shore.
Yeah,
No.
only.
I know. That was the joke. But yeah, my father Luvash will be very upset if I don't get back home soon.
Oh, we gotta get you back somehow. Do we? I'm like shouting at them. Do we have room in the boat?
Let's see. Let's see. How big? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. If anything, she'll have to sit on somebody's lap.
Okay. Well, I can always turn into something small if I needed to. Also.
Mm-hmm. Become that rat again.
Oh, I was gonna say something cute like a stoat.
Oh, yeah.
Stoats are cute. I hate that those things are like not fit to be pets because they're so fucking cute.
So, yeah, you can be a
Well,
stoat. Well, after
I
you
guess
bring her back.
somebody like pull the boat around because I Misty stepped over here.
And I don't believe you can carry people over with Misty Step.
No, I don't think so. Unless I just like toss the child across the boat, but I also don't have strength, so unlikely. This child is probably as tall as me at this
I was
point.
gonna say the child is probably just as big as you are, so...
So yeah, I'll say that y'all eventually managed to pull the boat up next to it and to the other boat, and y'all are able to.
As we're like getting into it, I imagine the spell's wearing off
Yeah, and so
for holding him.
and when y'all manage to get in the boat and start to pull away, you see that he's starting to free himself from the spell. And he goes, wait, but I need fish.
What?
How do I get fish?
Not with children, you
Not
dumb
with
fuck.
children.
And he kind of just sits there and kind of just looks down and doesn't even really react to what you guys are telling him as you're pulling away.
I'm gonna ask the kid. So what was that about?
Told me there was candy on the boat.
For real.
I don't really know. He just took me from the camp that my father helps run, and right outside of town, and then he brought me here, and we've been here for almost a month now, and apparently he's been talking to himself, and I overheard maybe sacrificing me to the water in order to get fish.
Oh. Do we go back to shore? I guess drop the kid off before we go back across.
That seems like the only option. What side? What did he say? What side of the shore his father's camp is on, or anything?
Oh, You can bring me as long as you bring me back to shore. I'll be fine. I can handle myself.
Well, I'd
short could be
rather-
here,
I'd
but
rather
this is
you
split between a river. You know.
I'd rather you find your father before we let you go, so that doesn't happen again.
Well, he isn't gonna be in town. He's gonna be outside of the. Y'all may have forgotten since it's been a while. She's a Vistani. There's a Vistani camp outside of town. On this side.
A certain someone is also not alive from them anymore.
Yeah, somebody y'all took from there, but he's not Vistani. He was an elf.
Well, then we should probably go back and let him go on the other side.
Y'all could probably actually, yeah, y'all could do that.
Well, because we're also only like 400 feet out then. We can at least row that instead of making the kids swim that.
Yeah, instead of making her swim that, yeah.
We can have Plep attempt to throw him. With his strength.
With the strong arms.
Yeah.
She's like, but, I guess proper introduction should be made. I am Arabella. Daughter of Luvash, and descendant of Madame Eva.
Madam who?
Madame Eva.
I'm sorry.
Ava or Avel? What are you saying?
Well, Ava.
No, Arabella's that fuck-ass kid who gets bitten by a snake.
Sorry, Arabelle. Sorry, it's Arabelle in this.
I'm like, Arabella's that kid that got bit by a snake.
It's Arabelle. Pretty close still. But Arabelle, she's introducing herself as the descendant of Madame Eva. Eva. However you want to pronounce it.
Do we remember who the fuck that is?
She's the one that gave y'all your initial tarot reading at the start of all this.
Oh! Jesus, that's been so long ago.
So she
is a descendant of...
Apparently.
Let's go drop the kid off, I guess.
But yeah. But yeah, the big things that you'll notice about Arabelle is that she has alabaster white skin and raven black hair. Which is not very common for Vistani.
Fuck.
Yeah. Not very common for Vistani, considering y'all have seen Vistani and in fact have been traveling with one. Yeah, that is Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, they're kind of like
yeah,
Romani,
they're based off Romani.
Yeah, so this kid is a white as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Who goddamn white baby is this?
And y'all have seen her father when y'all were in the camp.
Yeah.
He was gonna sell y'all that potion.
Oh, sell me that potion because they were in the tent talking to the dude.
Yeah, they were gonna sell y'all that potion to let you go through the mist.
And I was like, I'm gonna go explore.
Yep.
So, do people attempt to sacrifice you often? That sounds like a yes to me, Chief.
With me, but shit.
This is Ravenloft. This is Barovia. We're used to it. If you don't get used to this type of stuff and aren't able to stick it out and survive despite it, you're not gonna last long.
Oh, so we just interfered with basically natural selection in this world.
Yeah.
I was gonna get out.
Is that why you were screaming help?
I got out, didn't I, by doing it?
Yeah, because we passed by on chance.
I was gonna say, yeah, what was your next plan if that didn't work? If you turned around?
Exactly.
Plan B, Chief.
I'd find a way. I'm destined for something great anyway, so you know.
It's okay, kid. Blow your whistle.
Look, I'm connected to. I have connections. I'd be fine.
Connections?
You got a drug dealer? I'm kidding.
Hey, whoa.
What kind of potions are we talking?
I mean, I'm related to Madame Eva. She's really powerful.
I don't think she's gonna help you in the middle of a lake when you're gonna get drowned.
She's also not in this realm, so how can she help?
Yeah, she is.
We
Yeah,
met
she
her
was at the
outside
first
realm.
river.
Isn't that's the lady who gave us the reading?
Yeah.
Yeah, she gave us a reading outside of the realm before we got dragged here.
But then,
But we saw her a second time.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
I don't remember
Yeah.
that at all.
Yeah, we did.
We saw her a second time.
Never mind then.
She has a way with the ravens.
Sighs loudly.
Whatever you say, kid.
By this point, y'all have made it to shore. And so it's up to y'all if y'all want to go all the way back to that camp with her, or if you want to get to the mountain.
She seems confident enough to me. I
was gonna say, if her grandmommy is gonna protect her, to let her.
You know what? Actually, maybe my dad will give you a reward. Maybe.
Oh, me when we backpedal.
Y'all,
Hold up.
because y'all did help me, and adventurers deserve rewards. And the Vistani believe in fair payment.
Well, I'm not gonna say no.
I will. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Fuck you, I'll turn into a fish and swim to shore myself.
So I guess if y'all go all the way to the Vistani camp,
yeah, we just can.
Yeah, and so y'all get there.
Maybe when we get sidetracked from our mission.
When haven't we?
Dumb kids.
To be fair, going to the mountain is also a side.
Yeah,
Tangent.
Yeah. But we had this quest marked active, and then a side quest popped up, and now we gotta backtrack to do that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a 1 would be a main quest. This is like a 0.5.
Mm-hmm.
Her quest, bringing her back, is like maybe a 0.2. We don't care about it, but we're doing
It's
it
like a
anyway 'cause it's
gold,
closer.
guys.
This is like in Skyrim when you're wandering and you find a quest, and you're like, well, fuck, I guess I'm gonna deal with this for now.
This is one of those first times we had the stupid scaling on the Ravenloft maps. Let me get the dad in. Where it was like super, like it would have been super big if I had it to scale.
Right, that's right.
We're not gonna do that this time. We're gonna just whatever scale I need that makes sense.
I'm gonna.
Let me get her dad. Well, I don't want y'all landing on there yet, just because I am gonna be adjusting it. I don't want y'all
Hey,
characters flying when I'm adjusting. Her dad is Wolverine.
Pretty much. He looks like him.
Oh wow, that's actually kind of what I want. Hold on.
Does that make her Subject 13?
Yep.
Or whatever the fuck. Oh, great. We've got this feral kid.
Laura Kinney, you got. There we go. Alright, yeah, this is about the size I want anyways. Yeah, go ahead. Alright.
The thump noise is so satisfying.
Yeah.
While those pieces landing.
It's been a long hot minute since y'all been here.
Also, Philabella has made it clear, she's like, I'm claiming whatever this is because I got in that boat with that man.
I saved the kid.
I got in there, y'all just picked it up for me.
Alright. As soon as y'all arrive in the camp, Luvash immediately sees Arabelle and goes, and you see like the relief on his face as he rushes out of the tent and goes to hug his child, and it's just like, where have you been? It has been months.
What?
Well, a month, just about, because she was missing when y'all got here. She was already missing the first time y'all were here. In fact, that's what they were talking about when y'all were here last time.
Yeah,
that's right.
I do remember that.
So
we're like, no, but avenging the one guy.
Yeah, and then y'all have been gone for weeks now. It's been in-game weeks. I think a month. And so he immediately looks to y'all and goes, oh, I remember you. Y'all were here, not too long ago. Y'all took, what's his name with you? Casimir. How is he?
Dead.
Well,
he got himself killed.
I would be careful about letting the other Dusk Elves know about that. Especially while we're still here. I would not like for them to remove us because of that news. I don't believe they would be happy to find their leader dead.
I mean, it was his own fault, really.
Well, be that as it may.
He ran into battle on his own. Because he died to the wizard, right?
Yeah.
At the temple? Yes. So, completely killed himself. That was his own fault.
Well, feel free to take any treasure you want from our wagon here. You've definitely earned your payment. And he points to a wagon with a chest, and he hands y'all the key. 2 keys, actually.
I was gonna say, is it an item per person, or is it
whatever you want?
One item.
Hey, I get first dibs.
I was gonna say, is it one item per person, or is it only one person gets it? Because if it's one person, then obviously Philabella.
Well, he's letting y'all have free reign of everything in there, so y'all could take all of it essentially. So it's.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna go look through that shit. Let me at him, Chief!
Alright, so you go through it, and you find 1,200 Electrum with Strahd's visage on it, stamped into it.
I'm not a money girl, so...
If you want to take it, I will put it in the EP.
Yeah, yep.
She's gonna let you guys look through it when she's done, so...
And then
You
600.
you could just say you have it if you want to take it.
Yeah, and then an iron chest containing 650 gold.
So 650 gold. How much EP did you say?
1200 and 650 gold.
100. 600. Okay.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah.
All right, and then you find a onyx jewelry box with gold filigree. That's worth 250 gold. So you can just do 250 gold because you're in town. So I assume.
I was just gonna say. I'll just add. I'll make it 850.
Yeah, and then containing 6 pieces of cheap jewelry worth 50 gold each. So that's
6 pieces, you said?
6 pieces worth 50,
That's
so 300.
Okay.
You find a unlabeled crystal vial potion. You can always figure out what that is later if you.
She's gonna take it out, examine it, and like sniff at it. And
I was gonna say, would Esmeralda know what it is?
So when you sniff it, it actually smells kind of sweet.
I won't pocket it because I don't know what it does yet.
You
I
find
don't even know what to put in my inventory for that.
Mysterious potion.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. You find a wooden throne with gold inlay and decorative stones worth 750 gold.
Is this only money?
750, you said?
Yeah, it's mostly money.
Okay.
I think the only thing that wasn't money was that potion. And then you find a rolled up 10-foot square rug with an exquisite unicorn motif worth 750 gold.
I didn't wanna.
The one time I do something good and I don't even get anything good out of it.
It's worth 750?
Yeah. Same as the throne.
Okay.
I mean, realistically, you could also not sell these things if you decide to throw them into your camp and just be like, and you write a note somewhere going, I have this thing.
Pimping our camp out.
Yeah.
When I carry around a rug.
Hey, it's got a unicorn on it, okay?
Well, I can tell you right now, if we sell everything, we would get 2,650 gold and
1,200
EP.
electrum. Yep.
Yeah, combined, that's around like
That's a lot.
8,000 gold that we'll have.
Yeah, because
about
1,300,
almost 1,400 EP.
Because and also it's 2 electrum per gold, I think is the.
Yes, 2 electrum per gold.
Yeah.
Since there's nothing in there that's really good, I'm
Well,
gonna take like.
There is one more thing.
Oh.
A small wooden box containing containing 12 potions and stoppered gourds.
Do I even know what the potions?
Mysterious
I don't know what these potions are. Just a
As-
box of potions.
Yeah, if you start to reach for them, that's the one time where Luvash kind of steps in and he goes, actually, they aren't as potent as they could be. I would not take those. And, who's the one that he was trying to sell these to? Was that, Shinzu?
Me.
You
Yeah.
recognize that these are the potions he tried to sell you.
This motherfucker.
I'm not gonna say anything about it until after.
Well, if there's nothing really in there, I'm gonna take like 300 of that gold when we sell it. Cause
Yeah.
fuck, I thought I was gonna get something decent out of it. I got a mysterious potion.
Y'all have a lot of gold.
I mean, you can hold 300 of it if you want. I was just holding on to literally everything for us. Because...
No, I know. I'm just personally claiming it for my inventory.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that if you want.
For some reason, I have like 700. I don't know where that all came from. I don't remember.
It could have just been towards the beginning of the session, or like the campaign, where you added what gold we had. but never continued adding to the proper amount, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, I don't know.
Because that would be my first thought.
Anyways. Yeah, so y'all get all that from him, and he kind of thanks you again as y'all make your way out of the camp.
I'm going to add this GP and EP to my inventory. Let me know when you want the 300, and I'll remove it.
Oh, I already put it.
Okay, I'm going to remove it.
Alright. So yeah, y'all now make it back, are making it back to the lake if you want to tell them about what happened.
Luna.
You.
I thought you were talking about, for some whatever reason, the group didn't come with us, and we were gonna tell them what happened. I didn't know
No.
you were talking to me.
I was talking to you. Yeah.
Yeah. And
From the last time y'all were at the camp.
yeah. Was Philabella with us when we visited the first time, or was it Velf?
It was Philabella, because that was after Velfie was already.
Okay.
Because y'all made Casimir part of your camp after.
Okay.
Yep. No, ma'am.
Because I thought I remembered us going there. All that happened. Casimir was like, "Hey."
Oh, you're right. Because
you are
Casimir didn't join
sister
you until
for-
you were leaving. That's right. Yeah.
Yes. So then.
So,
when
yeah, it was
we
Velfie.
Eventually went back. We left.
It was
Which
Velfie.
is why I thought it was Velfie. But either way, Velfie wouldn't even know.
No,
either,
Velfie still
I
wouldn't
never
know.
Told them
No,
about
you didn't
the
tell them.
potion.
Yeah, you didn't tell them about the. Yeah.
But I will still word it. I was like, the last time we were there, and you guys, well, technically only two of you, went to talk to what's his name? Casimir? You said?
Casimir, yeah.
Casimir. I went to go explore and met that guy, and he tried to sell me one of those potions, but apparently they aren't as potent, quote unquote. Therefore, I think he tried to rip us off when we first met him.
Scam artist.
It's even worse, because if you remember what he claimed the potions did.
They let you go through the fog, right?
The mist,
Yeah.
yeah. He claimed they let you go through the mist safely.
Yeah, and I was like, I don't know about this. I was like, maybe later.
Because, like, you had heard
So what
already...
does that say about this thing that I've got in my bag?
Well, he didn't stop you from grabbing that. Makes me think that it's not bad.
How do I find out what it is?
You can always, like, bring it to a shop and have them kind of look at it, or Esmeralda does have some potion knowledge.
I was gonna say, Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Esmeralda could give you some potion knowledge if you ask her.
A different thing.
Well, since I know that now, what is this?
That is a potion of poison.
Oh, sick. Smells sweet.
Yeah, that's me playing the mean DM a little bit. I was gonna be like, is she gonna drink it to try to see what it does?
She's not that stupid.
I mean, if she drunk it, I have antitoxin. So.
Yeah, I just had to. I think it makes sense though, like a potion of poison being sweet, you know, because then like most people would probably use it to poison people. So you would want to not have people realize that it's poison?
Hey, actually, real quick, are you okay if I roll a nature check since I haven't used my herbalism kit this session?
Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker let me pick that up and didn't tell me what it was. What if I did just drink it right in front of him?
I think he would have
Thanks
tried
for
to...
saving my daughter. Die now.
No, I think if you tried to drink it, he would have stopped you. But no, he absolutely was trying to rip you off when you were there last time. He was absolutely going to see if you would take those potions and then go through the mist and then still end up getting hurt and still...
Hang on, I dropped my D20 under my desk.
You're good.
What piece of shit?
Not all Vistani are good people. Just like people. Not all people are good people. Now, is he a bad person? I mean, he's at least a good dad, but...
Is he? He lost his daughter.
She was kidnapped.
Yeah, still.
I think having your child kidnapped
Well,
does
that feels
not...
like victim blaming.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't
Yeah.
think having your child kidnapped makes you a bad parent.
Well, no, but like, if you have the capability of keep watch on her, like, why the fuck aren't? That's like going to a park and being like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and not have my kid go with me." If the
Who
kid
knows?
is
She
young
could have
enough
just
to be
wandered
scolded-
anyway.
I mean, yeah, then at that point it's not his fault, but
Yeah, we don't know what happened.
oh my god, if I drop this fucking D20 again, I'm gonna scream. Okay, well, I nat 20'd.
Okay, well, you want a supreme healing, or do you want 2 superiors, 3 graders, 4 regular?
Do I get all those if I don't take the Supreme?
No, you get like the option of... So you either
okay.
make a supreme, you either make 2 superiors, you either make 3 graders or 4 regulars.
So
Basically, you're using
or...
because the idea is you're using those ingredients to make the supreme. Yeah.
So are you cool if I use the ingredients to make 1 superior and then 2 graders?
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. That's a good splitting down the middle of it. Yeah.
Because I already have 4 supremes for some reason.
Yeah. That math. Yeah, that works out. Yep.
Okay. So then now I have 2 superiors and 3 graders. Because I already had 1 of each.
Yay.
And I have no normal. None of the normal potion of healing. Oh no, I have 1.
All right. Well, after you collect all that, we assume that y'all make it back to the lake. Y'all cross the lake with your boat. We'll just say that y'all pass the checks because eventually you will. And as you reach the north of the mountain lake, the trees begin their steady climb up the slopes of Mount Baratok. Its monolithic presence oppressive at this distance. The ground here is rocky, uneven, and tiring to navigate. Even the wolves avoid this neck of the woods. Soon, you climb up the blanket of fog that engulfs the valley. Dark thunderclouds roll overhead. You see an elk standing on a rocky spur about 60 feet away. Suddenly, it assumes the form of a man in tattered black robes. His hair and beard are long, black, and streaked with gray. His eyes crackle with eldritch power. he starts to, he's gonna go ahead and get a free shot at y'all.
What?
Yeah, caught y'all unawares.
I was gonna say, wouldn't that mean he technically gets like 2 turns because
Yeah, that
when
means
you're caught unaware,
it's basically the
you have like
he's getting the free turn essentially. So
yes.
go ahead and roll me initiative.
All right, guys, let's not kill him, only incapacitate him.
21.
I
You said
rolled
20. Hold on, 21
21.
for Phil.
I rolled 24.
Haha, 24.
Maddie has a higher initiative, so she wins.
Yep. All right, let me roll for everybody else because I did not prep this fight, but I knew like if y'all went here, it would happen. I also realized I need a different. I realized I need a different picture of the mage. I need one where he has hair.
He's bald.
Yeah, he's normally bald. I need one with his hair where it's wild and. I think it makes sense though. There is a picture of him with hair, so I just need to grab that one. It makes sense that he would have his hair kind of grow out, considering everything. I just didn't think to grab that picture. I was like, I want the traditional version of him. And then the game, and now they're like, no, you need the one with, hair. We're starting to go into fan service territory with this character.
Oh no.
Well, in terms of like, if you're a fan of D&D and you know like certain lore, you would know who this guy is. That type of fan service, not the sexual kind. There's 2 kinds of fan service.
You wanna see a dead body?
Let me... Come on. Let me finish rolling for everybody while I'm grabbing that. Plep only got... Oh, no. Wait, that was Phil Bell I rolled accidentally. Plep got a... 23. Davian got a 10. Esmeralda got a 5. She nat 1.
Damn.
And then Forgar got 21. He nat 20'd. Which I think still, because he tied with Phil Bell, that puts him below Phil Bell. Is that correct?
Wait, what was the question?
I don't know.
I think he I think he tied with Phil Bell, but because he
What's
nat
his
20,
initiative roll?
yeah, he nat 20'd, which means he only has a +1 on initiative, which means he's under Phil Bella.
Oh, mine's a
yeah.
+3.
Yeah.
No matter what, highest initiative win.
Yeah. So, yeah, because he only has a +1. That's why he's under her. And then let's see how our mage does. Oh, y'all are lucky. I just realized that the game is so nice. They nerfed him.
I mean,
Because they
he is fucking crazy, right?
Yeah. Well, and Yeah, like they tell you to use certain monster archetype stats, right? In these adventures usually. Like they
Yeah.
usually go, here's the monster you should use for the stats for this, unless it's like a main boss like Strahd, or where they'll have their
Yeah,
own.
like that they added for the DLC. It's like a DLC enemy.
Yeah, where they'll have their
Location.
own, like they'll just have their own box. This is a character that I feel like should have his own box. Yeah, he doesn't have one. Okay. So his initiative, he gets +7, and he got a 20.
Damn.
I think that's everybody. So, Ellis, you will be going first. Let me put the... There we go. Ellis, you're up first.
So question, because I was not fully paying attention.
Yeah.
Are we on land?
Y'all are, you basically are like 60 feet away from him, so yeah, y'all could get onto land easily from the boat. Y'all are like...
Okay.
Y'all are like going up the little rivers, so like there's enough space to like there's enough that the boat can keep moving up, but not enough to like make it to where you can't just go from the boat to the land.
Okay. Is it just him? Because I don't...
Oh, your whole party is with you.
Well, yeah.
So we're here too.
I think she meant in terms of
like
enemies.
as
No, I know,
enemies,
I know,
because
I know.
don't... I know that we got taken unaware, but... I don't like that I'm first. I am gonna, for the first time, do my coffin shit. And cover me in some smog.
Okay. Remind me, because it's been a while since we gave you that ability. Remind me the exacts of what it does.
Cough up a foul smog, obscure the area. I think we said it was 10 foot.
Okay.
And I can only use it once per short or long rest.
Okay, but it doesn't like do any damage or anything. It's just obscuring.
Nope. I just want some space so we can't fucking see me.
Got it.
We don't have a map or anything, so I can't really strategize with that.
Yeah,
So I'ma just move in a different place, so I'm not like in the same spot.
I'll say that. Yeah, I'll say for theater of the mind's sake, we will say that you are able to do this in a way that you are able to be out of it. I assume is what you're trying to do. You're trying to put him like. Are you trying to cover him or your party?
I don't know that it's big enough for all of our party, but just like me in general, like I don't want him to know where I am.
Okay, so you're covering yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you'll like move away from the party and then cover yourself with it, I guess is the plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then that's pretty much it.
Yep.
Because like Luna said, I don't really want to kill him necessarily.
Yeah.
incapacitate him.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I forgot to let him do his thing. He was supposed to get a free. My bad. So we're gonna rewind.
Ooh.
He's going to
It's rewind time.
first off do a...
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's gonna do an arcane burst. And he's going to aim for he's gonna aim for Esmeralda and hit and do 30 damage to her off the bat. He is then going to cast it again at Davian. He will hit and do 24 damage. Hold on. So she's at 52. He is at... Davian's now at 7.
Jesus.
And then he will cast it again at Fargar. Hitting again for 39. Bringing Fargar to 5.
Jeez.
And then he will cast it one more time at Philabella. Let's see. And he'll hit for 31 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what kind of damage is he doing?
He's doing he is doing ranged Arcane Burst doesn't have a type of damage, it just is ranged. Oh, force damage, there it is. Force damage. So yeah. And as he does that, he yells, "You think my magic has grown weak? Think again!"
Who said your magic was weak, bro? What?
Yeah, I'm still blipping out of existence.
I'm trying to think if y'all have what you need here.
Did we do a whoopsies?
I mean, it depends what you consider a whoopsie.
Your mama.
Your mama's a whoopsie? She absolutely
Amen,
is.
amen.
And there's a turkey in the call.
Your mama.
But that's gonna be his turn. We'll go back forward. Ellis, you'll do your little smoke thing, or do you want to change that now that he's done this?
No, I'm still moving. Can I have a quick recap on where everyone that was hit is at on their health?
Yes. Esmeralda's at 52 out of 82. Davian's at 7 out of 31, and Forgar's at 5 out of 44. I don't know where Philbella's at.
16 out of 47.
You?
Okay, so when I sidestep, I'm gonna go over to Davian, but like
Where is
somewhere
I know you don't
can't
have a
see.
token. Where is he?
I'm fixing it.
I'm like, where? I don't know how to strategize this one. I don't even know where he is.
I know. I'm sorry. Just imagine that he is within, like, he's within range of all of you. You're able to get him, if that is what you're worried about.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Mr. Davian.
Okay.
So that's 2d8 plus 2. I gotta find my d8. Hold, please.
For now, I will just use the one I've got.
He heals for 9.
Okay. So he's now at 16.
Cool. And that can be the end of my turn.
That'll give you a little bit of time. All right. Shinzu, you are up then.
How far away is he from where I am?
So if we're gonna say, let's say theoretically we put you all on the boat, how did y'all want to be seated? It's like somebody's gonna be at the front, and then it'll be, because there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, so it'll be 2 by 2. So I assume
I feel
like
Irina and I would just be next.
yeah. So whoever wants to sit by who, and who's in front and who's in back. Switch. Who wants to be in front?
I don't want to be in the front.
Okay.
I
Where do you want to be?
don't know. It's a weird fucking map.
I mean, hey, you know, if me and Davian are in the front, then my smog technically would probably block all of you from view.
And then we like say you're on the boat. He's on the shore.
Luna's gonna have to start sharing those potions she's got.
No, I
And
have
then-
Cure Wounds.
And then which way would you say you went? You went
What
away
did
from
you
him?
say?
I have Mass Cure Wounds.
Well, I would.
Mass heal you guys?
I said that I coughed to obscure me minimum from view, but then I said I was gonna go back to Davian and heal him.
Oh, okay.
Because cure wounds requires touch.
Yeah. So you went like here, cast it, and then you went back. Essentially. So you went like right back on the boat. I'll say like maybe
Yeah.
you were on this side of the boat to make it easier. There we go. So that kind of lines up. And just imagine this is all land that you can cross rather than water.
Okay.
All right. Does that kind of help?
Sorry.
Yeah, how far away is
I would say... we'll just say that each of these is like 15, is 5. So the normal. So each hex is 5 is what we'll say, to simplify it.
So he's about 10.
Yeah.
Is he like up in the tower, or is he?
He's just on the shore of the river.
Okay. I'm just gonna come next to him. I'm gonna use my first attack to try to topple him. Because my quarterstaff has the topple property.
Mm-hmm.
Which, yeah, I think is just, what, a 1d8? So it's normal.
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay, well, I nat 20'd. Plus 9 is a 29. Does that hit?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, good to know a 29 hits, guys.
Great.
1d8 plus... Oh, no, it's 2d8, right? Because I crit. So, 10, 16 damage, and he's prone.
Alright. Let's see.
Because that's what topple does, right?
Yep.
Would that mean no, he's not technically incapacitated.
No, that's different.
He's just prone, yeah.
He fell over.
So he's taking 16 damage?
Yeah. It's, he's a wizard?
He's a mage.
Oh, that... I don't...
It's slightly... Because monsters don't have, same classes. It's alright.
I just, I don't want to attack and it, kill him, is my conundrum.
Well, I don't think he's at a point right now where he's gonna die, so I think you're good.
That's what I'm saying, but you never know, right?
He would have said something if he was...
Yeah, you did not hit bleeding.
That doesn't mean...
You are not at bleeding.
That doesn't mean that if I used, Cone of Cold or something for mass damage and it hits, it wouldn't kill him. Because that shit can do, max 64 damage. I guess... Fuck it, I guess we attempt it. Cone of Cold.
Alright.
Which would be... Con 14.
He nat 20'd.
You bet.
But he still will take half.
Then...
That's still half damage, though, right? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Is it on a failed save? Yeah, half as much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, leveled attack spells like that, it'll always reward you still, even if...
8d8. And then we'll just half the number. 42, so 21 damage.
Alright. That's 37.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action, use a focus for Flurry of Blows.
Alright.
Because I can just attack. The first one... Hang on. 12... See, it's dirty 20.
You said dirty 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Oh, 6 damage for the first one. And then I got the same roll, dirty 20. What the fuck? That's 10 damage.
10?
Yeah, for the second one.
Okay. He has taken a total of 53 damage.
I'm just insane with my damage. That's end of turn. Yeah, because he has the prone condition. Yeah, okay. In turn.
Alright. Let me switch his photo out real quick. Let me update his, we gotta update his Tinder profile, because this is not accurate. Um, the audience just saw the name of who it is. There we go.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is the Mad Mage, because he's been in the wilds.
He's crazy.
He's let his hair grow out. Alright. With that being the end of your turn, Plep is up.
Real quick, just a quick question. So my pipes of haunting.
That does fear.
Yeah, it's the frightened can.
Frightened,
Oh, it's
yeah.
it's a magic action to use. Okay. Never mind. Ignore me. I answered my own question. Continue.
I did wanna check something on your sheet of your inventory.
My inventory?
Because I'm trying to see if y'all have something that you might need here. Okay.
I'm gonna say I don't think I have it, but maybe.
You don't have what I'm looking for.
Well, I have a battle axe, a flail, and a morning star. Will he take any of those as peace offerings?
It's totally the disguise kit and the wig that I have, for sure.
You know?
Oh yeah, I meant to see if... Oh, man. This is interesting. Alright, what are we gonna do, Plep? I think we're gonna go ahead and have Plep go ahead and fire his crossbow. And he's going to... He's going to actually miss with a 16.
What, trying to attack me?
What's that? No,
He's
Plep...
trying to attack me?
Plep, no,
Oh,
Plep's...
it was Plep's turn.
Yeah,
I thought it was his turn.
No, Plep was going for the mage. He missed with a 16.
16 misses, but a 20 and a 29 hit, guys.
And then Plep's gonna, in that case, get out of the boat. 10, 15, 20. And try to swing at him with his sword. And a dirty 20 will hit. For 7 damage. And then he will attack a... Well, hold on. Yeah, that's it. Wait. Plep gets to poison him.
Yay!
Go, Pleb.
I think that's the
Finally,
first
it's
time
poison tree frog.
ever. I think that every time I think he's tried to use it, he's missed.
And he gets 5 extra damage on him. So,
Go off, Pleb.
so it was like a total of 12 damage. There we go. And he can do extra attack, so he can swing again. .24 will hit. And we're just gonna swing again while we can. And the 10 will miss. Okay, so the 24, though, will do... let's see. 1d6 plus 5, and then don't forget to do his poison, because he can actually do it. So another 7. And then let's see... Plus 3, so 9 total this time. So, yay! He got like a total of...
Pleb.
He got like a total of 19 on him. Not bad. All things considered.
What the fuck am I listening to?
Oh, the battle
My
music?
dice.
Wait, what did you say?
Me or...
You.
I said the battle music.
Oh, no. I'm listening to Spotify and a song started playing that I never heard before, and I was like, why is this on my playlist? But I forgot I had Smart Shuffle on, so it plays music that's not in my playlist sometimes.
Oh. We'll go ahead and say... Yeah, that's the end of Plep's turn, so it's Phil Bella's turn.
Yay, I'm gonna move over here. Can I reach Moonbeam from here?
Yeah, that's only 5, 10... Yeah.
I'm gonna cast it at a 3rd level. Stop laughing. I don't know why you're laughing, and it's making me uncomfortable.
Get laughed at.
Roll a save, nerd.
Alright. It's,
Con.
Con, yeah. 13, he fails.
Ha! Yay. Oh shit. Ooh, okay. Hang on. We cooking here. Last dice. Okay. 19. It's 24 damage. But also you need to put down a thing.
I'm actually going to let him react. And he's gonna cast Counterspell.
Motherfucker.
So now you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck! I rolled a 4.
Okay, so your spell dissipates with no effect. And that did still consume your action. As well as but the spell slot was not expended. So you keep your spell slot.
Good. Okay, well... Oh, you also didn't roll for my thing.
Which one? Yeah, I did.
Okay.
It was an 8.
Well then do it again, because I'm gonna do healing word.
Alright. It was a
You
1!
finally hit
It's
one.
a 1!
There we go. Well, fuck. My plan has been foiled here. God,
didn't-
I'm gonna die for sure.
Turns out we did not have to raise the bar at all. Well,
Luna didn't heal anybody, so if we die, I'm blaming her.
time to go ahead and... Well, time to... Let me find your... I gotta find the thing. I didn't have it prepared because we've never had to use it before.
I feel like because I did almost 60 damage, he'll probably try to target me.
Let's see.
She's over here like 3 people critical. I've got mass heal. I've got crazy potions. Fuck you though. I'm not gonna use them.
You sound jealous.
I'm not jealous. I'm annoyed you're hoarding all the potions and not using them.
I've been handing them to people.
Alright, so for the next minute, which is 10 rounds of combat, any flammable, non-magical object you touch that isn't being worn or carried by another creature bursts into flames and takes 1d4 fire damage and is burning.
So if I touch him, if
I
I
mean,
touch his clothes,
that you touch that isn't being worn or carried by another creature, so his clothes don't, yeah.
Me when I set the fucking mountain on fire.
I think you're on fire and burning, actually, based on that, because it says 1d4, takes 1d4 fire damage and is burning, yep.
Great.
So you take 4 damage.
Luna, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Shut up.
So for the next 10 turns, you will take 1d4 fire damage at the start of your turn. No, wait, no. You can undo that. So it's not the next 10 turns, so you'll be able to try to take an action to extinguish the fire. But you'd give yourself the prone condition, because you gotta stop, drop, and roll. Or you can jump in the river.
True.
There's solutions here. But you're on fire.
Okay, well that's it for me then.
I'm on fire, Ricky Bobby, I'm on fire! You're not... So that brings us to Fwargar. Oh, buddy, do you have what I need? Do you have what this party needs? Can you undo all of this shit? What do y'all think the percentage should be?
For what?
For him to have what I need him to have. Because I haven't given him an inventory proper. I haven't given him a proper inventory yet. So I'm almost thinking divine intervention. He could have something, but I'm gonna do it fair by rolling a percentile, and then I'll let y'all decide.
The rest of us don't have it, do we?
Nope. Y'all are too low level still. And y'all don't have a scroll version of it.
I mean, he was into, like, witchcraft and shit.
So y'all just give me a number out of 100, and we'll see.
I'm 45.
Okay. And I'm going to use that as it has to be somewhere between 1 to 45. Alright. Like, it doesn't have to be that exact number, because it's a percentile. Then in that case, yes. You see Fargar pull out a scroll and make an incantation. And when he does, you see almost this flash in the mage's eyes, in the mad mage's eyes, as it looks like he's starting to remember something.
He fucking Men in Blacked him.
And
He gave him the little flashy flash.
And yeah, for those of y'all that want to know what it was, he just cast Greater Restoration.
Okay.
So he healed himself.
Yeah, that fixes the even like conditions and stuff, not just and
Wait,
so we will say that
I thought being prone, picking yourself up takes your action.
Fargar?
Wait, Fargar? I thought
Fargar had it.
Dude, my brain is fried right now.
Because Mad Mage.
I swear my brain is registering what you're saying, but I just am not registering who you're talking about in the party doing it, and my brain is assuming that it's him. I'm like,
yeah, it's not. Yeah, Fargar's turn.
Never mind.
Yeah. 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 So, yeah, he wouldn't have known to cast it on himself. And we'll say that you guys are out of combat once that happens, and enough time quickly goes by that the mage can quickly cast what's he gonna cast to help here? He's gonna cast double check that he can cast that. Yeah, he's gonna cast Create Water and quickly put out the fire on Philabella. What is going? Ugh. Who are you?
This is another situation where our party doesn't have a name, so it's like, what are we saying? I don't know, Manny, what did you say before?
That we were adventurers.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. Adding, because he came here through the mist too, right?
Are you asking him that or assuming?
I'm asking you that, like, out of game. But if we don't know that information, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you don't know that.
My point is assuming that we told him that we came from outside the fog. Right?
Adventurous.
And now we're here to kill the vampires.
Well, I've had my run-in with plenty of adventurers. You probably know me. I am Mordenkainen. the Archmage of Oerth, leader of the Circle of Eight. Ever heard of my spells?
I'm not a spellcaster. No.
And he sees himself in the river, and he's like, "Good God! No wonder you don't recognize me."
Good God! Good golly!
In that case, let us go to my. Let us talk this out somewhere safer. Let's go to my mansion.
Mansion.
He
Yeah.
pimping in the forest?
Put you in a mansion. Where was Kansas?
Way out in the mountain.
So he leads y'all, if you agree to follow him, he leads you further up the mountain, and he eventually hits a leads y'all to a wall along the mountainside, right? Once y'all are far enough away from pretty much anything, y'all are starting to be really high up and away from y'all are all the way out here now. Almost hitting where the end of things are, and he pushes into the mountain and just kind of steps in. The mountain doesn't open up for him. It's like he's pushing something invisible, and he just walks in into the mountain side.
Nice.
Okay. This guy built a railroad tunnel instantly.
For real.
The fuck is Paul Bunyan, bruh?
But he invites you in, and so if y'all walk in to this invisible door, once you step in, you find yourself in this very glamorous looking mansion. It's very much like something you haven't seen in it's a step away from the doom and gloom of Barovia.
How do you have a place like this, but look like that?
Yes. You see, well, how rude of me. Here, have some food and something to drink.
How rude of me. What do you...
And he snaps his fingers and creates food for you on the table in the dining hall, and there's wine and everything, and he just goes, have what you want. How careless of me to not make sure my guests are well fed and taken care of. And he snaps again, and a cheese wheel is added to the table. Just in case, I have a friend who very much has a thing. And feel free to take the time you need to rest. I did, especially after what I did to y'all. There's plenty of room here. This is my mansion and a sanctuary to keep Strahd's spies, as well as his own eyes, from being able to see us. As to answer your question, How long have you been around here?
Yeah, it's been like 2 months.
That's what I was thinking, but I have no clue.
Right. So a few years, like not too far back, a few years ago, I tried to lead a fight against Strahd. Tried to lead along with some adventurers. It did not go well, and sort of in a fit, I cast Mind Blank on myself.
Oh,
Nice.
ignorance is bliss, eh?
That's what they say. Let's see. And I mean, for the most part, I did it to also prevent Strahd from taking me in for questioning and being able to find out any knowledge I knew about any other resistance, which I didn't have much information, but, you know, can't take the chance.
Well, it seems like it worked out for you, at least for now.
Yeah, the problem is I forgot to be able to undo it because of it. So, for that, I can thank you. So tell me a little bit about where you are from.
Um,
What are we laughing?
I came from a pretty nice upbringing for most of my childhood. You know, up until some things happened, as they do, and then we all kind of found ourselves here.
At me when I lie.
Mm-hmm. As for the rest of you?
I didn't really say where I was from.
That's what he's asking.
Well, no, I mean in general.
Well, I
I was
mean,
gonna talk about the monk temple that I found that was abandoned, and say that that's where I was from, and not talk about my past.
well, I see a couple of you are locals. Any nods at, you know, those of you in your party who are from Barovia, Davian and Irina and Esmeralda and Fargar. Like I said, I am from Oerth. From what you're describing, I'm not quite sure exactly which plane you're from, and it seems y'all are keeping that close to your chest. That might actually be wise. But I have met people from all over. One of my friends is from Shadowdale. Which, at least two in Plep. Two of you know Shadowdale. It's in the Dalelands. Since we haven't really established where Philbella's from.
Mhm.
I guess, I mean, I don't know where she fucking came from. I know her backstory, I just don't know where that happened.
Yeah. Like, you haven't decided what city or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't... Well, I mean, she was part of a fucking community of elves that were like her, and then when she got old enough, they were like, get out, you're too crazy for us.
Yeah.
Because she had wild magic and was blessed with druidic powers, and they were like, that's a bad omen, get that child out of here.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you probably have, assuming that we just assume that you're also Forgotten Realms, Faerun, originally.
Oh, yeah.
We can assume that you maybe have heard of the Shadow, like, you've probably heard of Shadowdale and the Dalelands, considering a very famous wizard comes from there. Because even at this point, he's famous still, because he's already... Yeah, he's already done some of his stuff. He just hasn't done, like, the big Baldur's Gates. Like, he hasn't been helping with Baldur's Gate or anything yet. Abdel isn't even
Who?
born yet. Elminster's from Shadowdale.
Okay, that's what I thought you meant.
Yup. So yeah, so... Yeah, so y'all, I mean, at least two of you know about the Dale, 2 plus Plep know about Shadowdales more specifically. Because y'all, we're about to help start a village, like, 5 feet away from Shadowdale, essentially. Like... Because that was the reason that y'all ended up here. Y'all got hired to take out some wolves and got teleported here.
That is true. That did happen.
Yeah, it's been forever. I know it's been forever since we talked about how you got here, but yeah. So y'all were like hired to help clear out an area so that way that village could be founded. But then y'all disappeared.
Not me.
Yeah, not you. But yeah. And so once y'all kind of get relaxed, he goes, like I said, take all the time you need to rest. Eat, drink. Feel free to kind of make yourselves at home. And as for myself, I will leave y'all to it. And so then he leaves y'all in the dining room alone. And he actually leaves the mansion. Oh! And he turns around just as he's about to walk out the door. As a parting gift, he hands y'all all a charm bracelet. The 3 of you, anyways, the actual players.
So he's friendship bracelet?
It's a charm of heroism. You're not going to find the item in the items. The item you will put in your inventory instead is a potion of heroism, as that's what a charm of heroism does. It basically, you get the benefits of a potion of heroism as an action. It is only usable once. So it kind of works that you just put the potion in, and then when you use it. It's based for stat things. It basically gives you 10 temp HP for an hour, and then you are also given the bless effect.
Okay.
So, and then once he hands you all those, he goes back to leaving the mansion, and he leaves.
Bye, dude. Whatever.
Bye, Mordenkainen.
So he's just gone.
Yeah. He said, "Here's my mansion. Okay, bye."
Yep.
Weirdo.
He thinks y'all are the weirdos.
Yeah, but he's
We're not the one who fucking
The Mad
immediately
Hatter,
almost
like-
killed people the second I meet them.
Yeah, when have we ever tried to kill someone the second we've seen them?
We would never.
I can't think of a single time.
I can't either.
I genuinely can't. That's not
I
even...
no, I can't. I genuinely can't.
I genuinely can't. The only thing that I think would even remotely consider any of us crazy is how badly Ellis and Philabella really wanted to kill those twig blight. That was it.
They had it coming, man.
I think that's about it.
It's the principle of the thing at that point.
Let me double check something here. 'Cause we are pretty much running out of time.
Your mama.
So I'm double checking if y'all get to level up.
Dude.
Let's see.
The answer should be yes. Level 8 moment. Feet.
Um, 6, 8, 10. Yes, y'all are level 8.
Let go.
So
Show me your feet.
What? What?
that does mean y'all are
I don't have one of those fetishes.
y'all are pretty close to the end here. So I guess the question now is, what do y'all want to do next? Because y'all still have, y'all can either just straight up go for dealing with getting the Sun Sword and then dealing with Strahd, which is like main quest. So let's go ahead and, I guess, talk this out, since we have a little bit of time and we can still kind of plan for next time. What do we want main quest color to be?
I think white, right? That's what we had it before.
Okay. So
I
we'll
think so.
main quest is Strahd and the Sun Sword. And then right now, all of your side, well, y'all haven't had a chance to try to figure out where the last of the seeds could be. So that could mean y'all have to explore other areas you haven't been to. I'm going to, for the sake of places you haven't been, we'll go black. So these are not exactly quests, but you haven't been there. So you haven't been to Kresk. You haven't been to... Let me see on the map here. There's like a couple places that are labeled. But they're not like labeled as locations on the map specifically, but they are like in the book, places you can go. You haven't really... So there's more behind Kresk that you could also explore. So if you go to Kresk, there's like 2 locations actually that way. There's also... Where is it? Ah, yep. It is over... Y'all haven't been this way yet either. And you can see there's an unmarked town there. And that's really it of, like, major locations you haven't been.
What about this mountain over here?
Over where?
Mount Gay Kids or whatever.
Oh. There's nothing really major that over that way, but you could always check it out.
DLC content.
Yeah, so I guess now the question is, which way do y'all want to go? And that's, I
What
guess, a
the
discussion
fuck?
y'all can have now.
Why are we talking through a Pringles can? What happened?
Your mic did go weird.
Yeah, because we were here. This is camp thingy, I think. We met her at the second street. I think we could go. Probably do the same thing we did before. Will we go to this one? Since it's farther, and then on our way back, we just do this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when we get back to Valaki, we just go to the main story. In case there's anything there that we need.
I mean, that was really more my question is, how, I guess it comes down to your characters, unless you as players, where do you think, how much do your characters care to try to find the seed, which means maybe going to places you haven't yet, versus going straight to dealing with Strahd?
Well, I feel like we want to help Davian, yeah? Maybe he'll
My
become-
character clearly does, but
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe he'll help. So I feel like just for the sake of Ellis, Shinzi would be like, okay, we could do this.
Yes, those are the two major spots that I can think of that we haven't been to in our search. And as we do not know where the last seed is, the best thing we can do is either look in those locations or think it's in Strahd's castle, which would be the worst case scenario.
I feel like if the third one is just in the cast, then we'll find anyway if we don't end up finding it at the two places we hadn't been.
So it sounds
True.
like to Krusk we will go once we get some rest.
Yeah. This sounds like plan.
Village Dimension. Just kidding.
All right. Well then, we will. I will let y'all level up between sessions. We will also consider this a long rest, cause y'all need it.
Thank goodness.
Y'all need it after Mordenkainen went full blown. I'm gonna do everything, except he didn't do everything. That's his main attack. That was his just regular attack ability. But he also was statted as an Archmage, which makes sense because he is an Archmage. But yeah, we'll give y'all a full long rest.
You level up.
And you level up as an extra treat.
Yeah, I'm reading.
We're on level
through,
8, right?
Yeah, level 8. We're looking
Yeah.
through feats right now.
All right.
Maddie, if you want,
Well, while y'all are doing that, I will go
Yeah.
ahead and wrap up for the audience here, and we can talk afterwards if y'all need help. Alright, everybody, thank you all for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel, and if you really like our content, check out the Patreon, which is linked down below, where you can watch our content before it's released publicly on YouTube. Also, be sure to check out our Discord, also linked down below, to become part of our community. And also be sure to check out our friends over at. We've got some stuff to promote. We've got a friend of ours, Corinna, who plays in Acquisitions, who has been a part of a sort of collaboration with other D&D content creators called the Bardic Hearth. It's sort of this storytelling project that is being done by some of your favorite D&D YouTubers, including Jenny D. And then there's also Corinna's other game on Twitch, which is kind of on a hiatus, but when they get back, they are doing their own take on Ravenloft as well. They're doing Curse of Strahd as well. And so I've been watching their take of it, and I've been enjoying it. We're still a little ahead of them. They're kind of more taking their time in places like Valaki, and like the last session, they only just got to like Valaki, and it was very interesting seeing their take on the Burgermeister. And that is the Goblin Conspiracy over on Twitch. Anybody else got some shameless plugs?
Nope.
Not that I know of.
Alright, well then we will see you all next time, where we're going to Kresk. Bye!